hey, Blue Fleet, welcome. Hi there, how we doing? How are we doing? Hey, Hades, how are you? Welcome to aceattorney, Trials and Tribulations, once more. I'm hoping that we can do a few things tonight. Firstly, I'm kind of hoping we can get through the rest of 3-3. Not because I want to get it out of the way, but just because, like, rounding up and starting on 3-4 next time we play this would probably make sense. Especially considering next Friday I'm not about. I've got something on next Friday. Saturday, maybe we'll do something. Next week's going to be a bit funky on streams, so... oh, someone in Sapcord is posting Gumfuck. Yeah, everyone loves Gumfuck. Alright, so... we've spoken to Victor and his massive nose. And we asked... he told us something about... ow! He told us about an errand, didn't he? So... I don't think there's anything... I don't think we need to do anything here right now. I don't know if there's any more information that he can give us. We kind of left it at a funky point, so I don't know exactly what I can't quite remember what I was meant to be doing. Let's check this again. So, see bomber, Trobien matches, repair bill. Look at his face. He looks so dumb. He literally looks like Iron Tager from Blaze Blue. Maybe this is the guy that Tager was based off of. Like, they look almost the same, right? Alright, well, let's go to the... let's go to Tribulations, see if there's anything else we can do here. Oh, something in the kitchen. Alright, into the kitchen we go. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again. But the place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, hey, Wally. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. His nose looks like he's going to pop. You know what? This is going to sound gross as hell. But, like, am I the only person who finds it really satisfying when you've got a really big spot and you just kind of, like, give it a squodge and you can feel it kind of click? And so, like, ooh, yeah. Especially, like, in that bit just between your nose and your upper lip. Like, that's the best place to get one. Just, like, beautiful. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Oh, poor Maya. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kuda left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Ah, missing when we need to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose? Interesting. It depends, but sometimes, yeah. No, that's fair, that's fair, that's fair. Right, so we need to have a look around here. Is there anything that's different from last time? You were told not to pop the very first pimple you ever got, and it drove you bonkers because it was right in the middle above your upper lip. Oh, and that's a really juicy place to have them as well. That's a really juicy place to have them. Welcome, by the way, Cyber. Welcome. I'm starting to flounder on this stream because we left it in a weird place, and that means that... ow! It's all a little bit weird. Yeah, you just threw Rick Astley at me while... Ah! Hi, Ara. I'm getting bullied by chat again. Ah! Ah! It lasted weeks. One day you could feel it throbbing, so you went into the bathroom, looked in the mirror instead, and it exploded like a rocket. Oh, no. Oh, I tell you what. Last year, I had... we've gone through this before. So, we're skipping through text that we've already seen, by the way, guys. So, you know, we're not going to be reading through all that. But last year, I had... in fact, I tell you what, let's go into here, because at least we get Gumshoe's music while I talk about this. So, not last year, it was actually in 2020. It was the same year that lockdown happened. I had, in the middle of my chin, I had, like, what felt like a spot. It was not a spot, it turned out to be an abscess. But I thought it was a spot, and I kept on trying to, like, burst it. And then one day, I felt something kind of give, and I was like, interesting. And then it started swelling up. And then it kept swelling up. And I phoned the doctor to say, look, I really need some antibiotics, I can't talk. They're like, oh, yeah, come down in a couple of days, we'll sort you. And I was like, well, it's lockdown, I can't. So, oh, yeah. Yeah, and it turned out what had happened is the abscess had burst, and my entire bottom lip swelled up, like, on the left-hand side to massive proportions, and it really, really hurt. The worst bit was probably about 1 in the morning the next day. After it got amazingly bad, I woke up at 1 in the morning in absolute agony, like I couldn't sleep. And I was just like, you know what, fuck this. So I went downstairs, I found some nail scissors. Oh, these ones, actually, these nail scissors here. Right next to me for some reason. Wally's got stuck in an ad break. Hold on, I tell you what. Oh, there's 4 ads there. Oh. Yeah, that's quite a few actually. You know, let's wait for Wally to get back. Then we can like ramp up the suffering, shall we? Right, let's have a look around. Is there anything different here? You just got back at the end of the story. I haven't finished yet. So, so basically, it's 1 in the morning. I wake up in absolute fucking agony, right? I'm in absolute agony. And I'm like, yeah, okay, nail scissors. Get these nail scissors, the ones I've got next to me on my desk for some reason. I think I've used these for, like, cutting cable ties or something. And I got a candle lighter. So what I did was I cauterized the nail scissors with a candle lighter, and I just pressed them ever so slightly. I didn't even feel it when it went in, but I, like, slightly nicked the skin. Yeah, I slightly nicked the skin of this thing, and it just started bubbling out. And let me tell you, it fucking stunk. Like, it was absolutely minging. But the thing was, as it was pouring out, I had, like, tissue around my chin to catch it. Some of it was still getting into my beard. Now, you seen that massive murder hobo beard I've got? Yeah, I got so much in my beard that it stank for a week. It was putrid as hell. It was absolutely minging. The worst bit was, my wife rolled over at some point after I got up to do this, woke up because I wasn't in bed and she got worried, came into the bathroom, saw me just holding, like, this bloody pustulant tissue paper to my chin. She's like, what's good? What's that smell? And I was like, I lanced it, wife. And she's just like, she looks at me in horror and goes off. And I tell you what, I couldn't get the smell out of my beard for about a week. It was absolutely horrible. Absolutely horrible. Right, so we need to find that fucking Frenchman. Where's he gone? I love my beard too. I still didn't shave it off after this. You know, I just, like, washed thoroughly every single day for a week. What's that? Was that my cable? Oh, yeah. Okay. Right, let's go to here. Hate when your beard smells. I tell you what, sometimes my beard just smells like, sometimes it's wife. It's best wife. It's Brain Chan. She's just like me for real. She's brain damaged and depressed. Just like me. I mean, she's not quite as hinged as me. No one is, though. Let's be fair, no one is as hinged as Net. Okay. Into the kitchen. So we're looking around for something in here, I suppose. I'm hinged, yeah. Just because the hinges are a bit squeaky. You know, just because the hinges are kind of squeaky doesn't mean they're not there, right? Anything here? A bit? What do you mean? What do you mean, a bit, in speech marks? I say. I'm pretty sure we've read these. Yeah, we've read this before. It's the most French thing we've ever read as well. It's the most French thing I've read in my life, so I don't think there's actually anything we can do here. There's got to be... Ow! There's a door in your apartment that doesn't say and you have to keep it from falling over. That's not me. I'm not drunk. Look, I'm a completely hinged old man, alright? I'm like Vesper if he was sane. I'm like Vesper, but if he was sane. Yeah? Nepu, 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 Nepu. Yeah. Alright, what's going on here? Anything else I can examine? Coffee? I'm just going to oh, I've still got some coffee left, actually. Hold on a minute. Hold on. This is like my... Chat, run me quick maths. This cup holds 800 ml, and this is cup number 8. Is that? How many mils of coffee have I drunk? Like, is that 64? Yeah. 6.4 litres of coffee. That's probably more coffee than is healthy. I mean, I'm a lawyer, like, by day. You know, I need coffee to not die. And the other thing is, how I make my coffee is I free pour from the jar. Like, we go through a full jar of coffee a week because I drink that much of the stuff. Nothing there. Then again, you've never drank coffee through your education to get the master's degree. Time to get moving. No worries. Cheers for hanging out, by the way. Good to see you again. Yeah. I do not have a master's degree. I just have suffering. I just have suffering. Ah, have a good one. Have a good one. We need to work out what we need to do. So last time, we've just spoken to Victor. We've just spoken to Victor, and he had, he told us about the trial, being an embroiderer, and the errand. Let's just run through this again, shall we? Hey, man. Oh, thank you for the bits. Thank you. Oh, we get to see some leg as well. Sweet. I mean... Ow! That was a flagship. Ow! So we need... That's right, we're trying to work out about this gap, aren't we? So he's gone out looking for a payphone. Okay. Yeah, so we worked out that he was on his own at Tribulations. Tribulations. So we're trying to work out... Isn't there a set of locks on Brainchan? There is, but I don't know if we can break it. There is an achievement related to getting one of the answers wrong. But I don't want to try that until we can pop her open. Yeah, I want to pop Brainchan open and just get to that delicious sort of creamy filling inside. I hear that it's like salted caramel flavour. I'm probably like overthinking this because my wife brought home some donuts from Meadowhall the other day, and that was lovely. Like there's a Project D donut, so my wife just comes home. She's on her way home. She sends me a text message just saying, "I'm gonna give you the D tonight." And I'm like, "You got donuts, didn't you?" She's like, "Yeah, yeah." So the vases, one of the vases broke. Did it? Hold on. We don't have a vase in the evidence list. Okay. So yeah, I don't think I think we're trying to find where Armstrong's gone. But let me just run you through what my evidence list is. All right, chat. So we've got the badge, the magic truth rock, the sports paper, the magazine clipping, the job listings, the lunch special, the scooter, the loan contract, Victor's testimony, Glenn's autopsy report, the Tress buy-in floor plans, the crime photo, the coffee cup, the lottery ticket. Done all my Christmas shopping, almost. There's a little bit left to do. I've got like 90% of it done. I'm going to be going down to Asda tomorrow morning to get the last of it done. And also to get some other stuff in that I need, like cheese truckles, because I don't know if the people who are not British in chat know, but around Christmas time in the UK, all the shops start selling wax cheese truckles and they're magical. Last night, this didn't come out of a truckle. We had a food market in town recently, and they had like a cheese store that was selling artisan cheddar. Yeah, truckles. So you know those cheeses that are in the round wax casing? They're called truckles. That's literally what they're called. You can call them truckles. Unlike Chowder, they don't flex their muscles. They'd rather truckle. They're hard as truckles. They ain't hard to truckles. It doesn't matter whether they're truckles or truckles. Unlike truckles, their independence is the first truckles, then the truckle, then the truckle. Do you see? Do you understand now, chat? They're truckles. Yeah. No, they're very nice though. But the cheese I had was like it was a black pepper cheddar. It was lovely. The problem was I had it right before bed and I was tripping balls last night. I was tripping balls. So, I don't know where we're meant to go next. I feel like we need to find Armstrong, but fucked if I know where he's gone. Like every typical French person, Armstrong has surrendered and just run away. God damn it. Oh, who doesn't like cheese? Everyone likes cheese. Like, in terms of cheese, I'm really basic. I like cheddar. I like variations of cheddar. I'm not really keen on French cheese, and this is not a slur against the French for once. I'm just not very fond of French cheeses, like, you know, brie. Do I really like cheese? I mean, I do like Dorset Blue Vinny. Oh, I tell you what, if it's still any good, I could defrost one of my wedges of Blue Vinny off from... Yeah? Are you trying to say that you're cheese to meet me? I do not like brie, no. Unfortunately not. It's a bit stinky. You forgot that I really, really like cheese. I mean, I'm partial to a good wadge of Blue Vinny. You know, Blue Vinny on a Dorset knob. Chef kiss. Beautiful. Beautiful. So, we need to work out... Now, we've already shown him all of the... We've already got all the shit that we've shown him, so I don't know what we're meant to show him. Or if we're meant to do anything. Any guidance, chat? Because the only other places we can go to are the Tenderlender and Tribulations. We haven't cracked open Brainchan yet. Right. We haven't cracked open Brainchan. Hold on. Do we need to go somewhere? I mean, where haven't we been? Hey, Hart, welcome. I tell you what, we haven't been... We went to the detention centre, did we not? There was no one there. Should we go back again? There's no one here. Odd. Criminal affairs? Anyone here? Hello? No? Do I need to show someone something? Is that what we haven't done? Is that what we haven't done? I mean, any guidance right now would be really good, chat. Anything at all you can give me. I have to do the thing. Oh, great. The thing. The thing. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. There's got to be something that we've not picked up. I have to win the game. You just lost the game. You just lost the game, bitch. Yeah. Is there any dialogue that we've not done? Like, we've spoken to Victor. We've gotten all of this stuff. Yeah, we all just lost the game. It's an unfortunate turn of events, but there we go. You gotta go. No worries, man. See you soon. See you soon. What do I need to do here? Have I talked? I've gone through. Yeah, Victor's. We've gone through all of his dialogue options. So we've gone through everything with Victor. We've gone through everything with Gumshoe. We haven't cracked open BrainChan. Like, we've been streaming for 20 minutes and we've got nowhere so far. We've literally done nothing. Let's go back to... I can't crack the brain. Okay. Well, see, everything with Gumfuck is done. Magic comma time, not yet. Not yet. The kitchen? We went to the kitchen to try and find Armstrong. There's nothing in the kitchen we can investigate. Just 1 second. There we go. Okay. It appears we need to present something or someone. Maybe if we show Gumshoe Maggie. Maggie's probably crying all alone right now, huh? Yeah, thanks to you. Ah! I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Maya, don't talk to poor Gumshoe's feelings like they're cups of cheap creme brulee. You're really crazy about Maggie, aren't you? No, I'm just, it's not that I, You don't have to hide it, Gumshoe. It's pretty obvious. Yeah, you're way too plain looking for Maggie, right? I'd arrest you right now if you weren't so right. Okay, it wasn't that. Maybe we need to present someone's profile to Victor? Like, should we try this guy? I'm pretty sure that we've already presented everything to Victor, but there's no one at the detention centre. Now, I've been there. I've been to criminal affairs. There's no one there. So there's no one there. We've done all of the available dialogue, and the only thing that we haven't done yet is BrainChan's lock. But if you're saying we can't do BrainChan's lock, then there doesn't appear to be anything we can do except for throw profiles and evidence at people. I'm pretty sure we've already thrown everything we have at this twat. So I guess we're just going to have to throw stuff at Gumshoe until he, like, talks to us. Present Viola at Gumshoe? Nothing. Nope, nothing at all. Armstrong? You know what that chef said to me? Oh la la, your body is full of the toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? Don't know. The label says juniper. I'll tell you what, this stuff works like a charm. I slept like a rot last night. The solution says go to the detention. There's no one there. Look, I'll show you. See? Empty. There's no one here. There's absolutely no one here. So it can't be that. There's literally... We can't do anything here. So I'm not quite sure what this solution reckons, but... Yeah, there's nothing we can do here. No one's around to help. No, there's Armstrong is not there. The only thing that we have that we can do right now is if we go to the Tenderlender, then let's see if there's anything at all. Hold on, someone's being a shit. Let's go to the tender... No, that's the wrong way. Let's go to Tenderlander. If we talk... Yeah, see, Tenderlander, what happened? Saved your life. The head bandage, she's got psyche locks. You don't know where I'm at in the game. We've just spoken to Viola, and she has psyche locks, and then we went to Vitamin Square and spoke to... Present Furio's profile to... Okay. Try that. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre. Cookie? Sure. How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Oh, go ahead, Nick. The honour is all yours. No, no. Ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and this scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. And I own Don Tigre in my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you? Please, address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to... Oh, okay, Don Tigre, of course. I'm sorry. He saved her life. I'm sure it's not that happened. I think that we got that before because, like, we asked... Yeah, because saved your life, question mark. We've done that. So we've definitely done that. We've definitely done that. Hang on. Let me have a look at this solution myself. Let me have a look at this a second. Hold on. Oh, I think I see. It's saying about somewhere we've not been. It's saying about an IT company. We haven't been to an IT company. This is the first time I've actually had to use a solution to work out where we need to go, but let's go back here. Apparently I need to present the victim's profile to Gumshoe, which is kind of obtuse, but okay, sure. This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? Oh, it wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? Fun? Oh, I know. So, have you been a visit to where Mr. Old worked yet? You might as well. His workplace? Where's that? A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. or something like that. Yeah, we've not been to Blue Screens Inc. at all. Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Stable company for a stable Glaucus. Yeah. I'm stable. I'm stable. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. Oh, we'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff. I wonder about that. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. Computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. Well, I'm going to head back to the precinct now. We've got a big meeting starting in a bit. How about Maggie's case, you mean? No, it's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment. Ooh, so she's been pushed aside. Okay, well, I'll see you later then. Bye. Has he come back? He has. You better get going, Detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I kind of got a favour to ask. It's a big one. A favour? Ah, it's for, Aggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me. What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she'd lost a lot of weight. Detective Gumshoe? How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on earth who could down this much meat. Is she suggesting that Gumshoe wants Maggie to devour his weenie? Is that what's happening here, chat? Am I misreading this? Ow! Ow! Why? You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. Don't you fucking clip that, you little twats. So you give it to her. It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. I can't exactly say no. Ow! Can I? Look at Rick Astley dancing. Excuse me. Okay. Fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. Oh no. Oh no. Imagine. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Maya, don't eat Gumshoe's weenie. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. Oh no. It'll be repeated, amplified, and deformed. Just imagine that though. Like, you know, you just settle down to, You just settle down to play Ace Attorney for a bit, and suddenly Gumshoe is filling you with the love of his weenie. Oh no! Oh dear. I'm say-so and hinged. Ow! What the fuck? Wow, this place is so high-tech. You don't smell the electricity in the air. It's a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know. Who's this? Hi, y'all. Oh, hello. I'm not sure what their voice should sound like, actually. Maybe like an AI voice. I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Oh wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show. My name is Lisa Basil. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hold on. Let me just get that link a second. I'm just gonna watch this clip back a sec. Hold on. Is she suggesting that Gumshoe wants Maggie to confound? You know what the worst thing is? Is that what's happening here, chat? While I was reading this. Ow! Ow! Why? You think? I love weenies. Can't get enough of the tender juiciness. Don't you fucking clip that, you The worst thing is, that clip is titled Thirsty Tolerant Pepperoni. Pepperoni SM Orc. Oh my god. Did you just feed me Randon's weenie, you little shits? I fucking hate you guys. I love you really, but I hate you. Oh no. I am the company director. Director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell. And that thing over her eye, isn't that the same scouter as Glen Elks? That's a DMH, right? Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD. All of my programmers here at Blue Screen Inc. are supplied with HMDs. Oh, then do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. So, what exactly is this firm's business? Give me a sec, chap. Oh, didn't mean to see yawn then. I need to breathe more. Okay. I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyse the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyse and management. It doesn't matter. They analyse stuff. You got that much right. The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs nuts! CDs? CDs nuts! Yes, compact disc. Digital optical storage media. Of course. Ow! CDs used for software as well as music. It is a small firm, but all my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? I'm researching the impact of time. Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all that? Yeah. Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know, it's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? Give me a sec, chat. I toot.
I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier too, but I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with blue screen's ink. Oh.
How about Mr. Earl's desk? Have you cleared it out already?
No, not yet. It's this one, right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it.
Guess there might be a clue here somewhere. Okay. She was unusually helpful. As a guy with a CS degree, what she said kind of makes sense. And Ara kind of follows as well. I mean, I don't know very much about computer stuff, if I'm honest. What's that? No clues here.
Wow, look at this mess.
Looks like they're all betting tickets.
What kind of betting tickets?
For betting on which horse we want to give them race. They're horse racing tickets.
Oh, wow. These drawers are stuffed full of these.
Is that human random in the background? Which one? This one. Wait. They're still together even now. They're still together even now. It's Randon and Professor. We'd love to see it. Yeah, let me just give him a... Hang on, it's not live, is he? Because that would be, like, super fucking embarrassing if I didn't... Right, okay. Hades. I think this should work. I'm just gonna see if this works. Oh, hang on. How's the channel come up? Oh, that's right. Hang on. There you go. Yeah, go follow that guy. He's like, in terms of streamers, he's like definitely one of my like big influences. He's fucking magical. He's absolutely magical. He's such a funny bastard. Like, he's genuinely one of the funniest streamers that I've ever followed. I'm in his Discord as well, which is going to make this even... If he calls me on this, it's going to be super embarrassing. But, like, he lurks in his Discord, but he doesn't show up. Like, he's always hiding in offline mode. He's not really very sociable, by his own admission. Like, he doesn't like social situations too much. But he comes into his Discord every now and then, and he has the best fucking comedic time. Like, someone will post something, like, really innocuous, but that could be misinterpreted as incredibly cursed, and he'll just, like, he'll throw a reaction on that, and then he'll fuck off for the rest of the day. It's really funny. No, you should go follow him. Like, honestly. Really, really, really top tier. Glen Oaks losing tickets, there's over 500 of them.
This many tickets to get you, what, $1 down at the recycling centre? I didn't know you were so hard up you trying to profit from the dead, Nick. I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya.
Yeah, it's, the thought of these two as Randon and Professor Lando is actually hilarious to me. He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he?
Wow, I bet that's where the pro in programming comes from, huh? I guess I should be resting on my laurels. Got to expand my skill set and all that.
Hang on, what's happened here? Hold on, let me just reset my raid dock. There we go. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Oh, maybe I could become old CD's apprentice.
What about your spirit medium training? Servers?
Hey, look, Nick, it's a supercomputer. It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it?
It's like Femputer. It's gonna sentence us to death by snoo snoo. Wait, but just... Uh-oh. Pearls is gonna slap us. Or praise us. Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya.
That explains why we don't use a computer at our office.
You work there too, Maya.
Yeah, but at least, please, don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise the computer will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick.
She's a human, Maya, not a computer. She's like Hatsune Miku. So we've got those tickets. What's this?
Wow, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess.
It was pretty average to me.
But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this.
You think? Real WizKids can work under any condition, you know. She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry, though.
Hey, this calendar.
What about it? Is this another hint about tidy? You can forget it.
Someone's marked December the 3rd in red pen.
December the 3rd? That's the day Mr. Ogg was murdered. Is there anything else?
Yeah, it says meet with the tiger.
The tiger? Ha. So why would Glenn meet with the tiger? Hatsune is cuter and not an office lady. I mean, imagine if she was an office lady. Like, imagine Hatsune Miku office lady. I'm imagining quite hard right now, chat. Now, the thing is, I'm kind of imagining, but not with a skirt. Like, office lady with trousers. You can bunk me all you want, you know I'm right. You know I'm right. You know I'm right, chat. Okay, we should leave the Orc and the Professor to their gaming session. Don't know what they're playing, but yeah. I think we've got everything we need right now, so... he had to meet with the tiger. Why is he meeting with the tiger? Because the tiger's a loan shark, so he's got to have a loan of some sort. Should we present her with this?
Would you mind taking a look at this? I'm sorry, that data is super admin restricted, desktop access password protected. Super admin restricted desktop password protected? What? This is madness. Hang on.
Spada. No, Maya, that is Spada. She won't tell us unless we say the right code word. Oh, okay.
A code word? Sesame. If it's not Sesame, it must be a mother's maiden name. That's how it always is.
There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya. The computers are running Doom. We should focus on Glenn Elg. Alright. About Mr. Elg.
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was genius. But he did suffer from one or two bugs in his personality. Oh? Like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee.
Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We've got to find exactly what this trouble was. The game was translated in the early to mid-thousands. Yeah, you can tell because, like, this PC doesn't have a disk drive. I've actually just hooked up a disk drive to it because I've got, like, a USB disk drive. And I was going to try something with that disk drive. I don't know if it's going to work or not. I'm going to try it, but, like, there is no inbuilt disk drive, which is madness to me. Like, a tower PC without a disk drive? What the fuck? I don't understand. I don't understand. But that's how it is, right? Anyway, let's talk to her about Glenn's troubles. About Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble?
I'm sorry. Why would you think that?
I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. You motherfucker. 3 psyche locks.
I guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets.
Nice Castlevania reference. We love to see it. We love to see it. Someone once mistook the save icon as a vending machine with a drink on it. What? What? So, yes, can we fist this android? Can we fist this android without getting our fingers broken? Okay. You don't think so? Alright. Okay. Understood. Okay. What? What? What did I do? What did I do? Come on. What did I do? I'm a small little guy. I don't deserve this kind of treatment. I don't deserve this kind of treatment. Come on. Come on. I feel so bullied. I'm 2 meters tall. Yeah, near enough, actually. That's true. That's true. Okay. What do you mean? I'm not sus. I'm wholesome. I'm Seiso Kaosei. Should we try and go back to the detention center? Okay.
Oh, Mr. Wright!
Oh, hi, Maggie. So they finished questioning you?
Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Were you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man.
Well, he was all over the place with his testimony.
He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident anyway.
Is it possible she's the one misremembering things? Ha. Well, let's start by sticking Gumshoe's weenies inside her. Oh yeah, I've got something you're going to love.
Really? What is it?
A lunchbox just for you. Here.
Wow! A lunchbox! Weenies too! I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe.
Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you?
Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this too. I can't accept it. Detention centre rules. No gifts allowed, sir.
She's cute when she's angry. She's actually really cute when she's angry. If you notice as well, like, she's got an Ina-style forehead, and there's just lots of it. We play tic-tac-toe on this. Look at it. Look at it. She's so Sun. Yeah. Yes, she is. Hey, come on, Mikey. Don't be like that.
The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if they break them.
1-1-X. Amazing. Knowing Gumshoe, he may have put a file in the lunchbox. Yeah, you know what? Actually, probably.
And anyway, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it, Mr. Wright. But...
She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste.
But... I guess so.
Okay.
Well, how was it?
That hit the spot. I love weenies. I love Gumshoe's weenies. They're salty and delicious.
Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then.
A file to break out of jail or a case critical file? Yeah, both actually, I think. Okay. That was kind of sad. I feel bad for Gumfuck.
Maggie, you know you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him.
But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup?
So you really think that it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh, yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right?
It was MC Bomber, Maya. That name was scrawled on the sports paper as well.
They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir.
Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too.
Ow, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me.
You said that you passed out when the victim, Glenn, collapsed, right?
Yeah, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. Before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir.
What's that noise? Oh, there's a dog outside. So there's a dog barking outside, and it's like, I thought I heard something. It's like, what's going on? So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Tribulations.
No, no idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright?
The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture.
Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Oh, CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police.
Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time.
No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you?
He's French. Of course he did. When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all.
It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds.
What was that for?
Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier. You came back just for this sentence.
I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir.
Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out.
Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD. Oh, I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man.
He's not really that bad of an old man, though.
Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better.
Maggie, if there is something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony.
Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it.
God, Maggie, spill them beans. I wish to devour your beans, Maggie. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you?
Actually, yeah. The fact that he was even testified to begin with doesn't quite...
Huh?
Doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table... It's true there was another customer in the restaurant.
Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo.
But I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman.
A woman?
Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of cackling laugh.
Creepy?
Cackling.
Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? Phoenix! Phoenix! Don't, you perv! Oh no.
I know I used to be on the police force, sir, but I'm incarcerated now, so I can't use my connections to help you. All I can tell you about is info about ex-cons of the clientele at Tribulations, sir.
What do you mean that's me? What do you mean that's me? Oh. Oh, how could you do me like that? How could you do me like that? Okay, so we've established that we've established that hold on. Yeah, we've established that there was a creepy woman customer at Tribulations at the time of the murder, right? So we've made a bit of progress, right? Oh, excuse me. However, can I go to criminal affairs? Oh, is Gunfuck here?
Man, sorry for this one, I've been smart. Well, because the press conference set up yet, the superintendent's here already. Ah, there's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. Well, I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on the Asian soap operas. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. Oh! Just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's up-to-drop girlfriend.
Yeah, no worries, Ara. Just for hanging. See you next time.
Wow, this place is really buzzing.
Something must be going down. Something really big. What are you doing here, pal?
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? We've got big problems here today.
Why? What's going on?
It's a virus! A virus! A virus? There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. I really need to ask you some questions. Okay, I'm only going to say this once, so listen up.
Yeah.
No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear?
Okay.
If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. Ah, we're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. What information? Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tender lenders considered to be even fishing the average illegal loan shark. And it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling in all their debts.
Really?
Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did you just say? The lady?
Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick?
We better find out what the story is with the lady. So is she connected to like the mafia and shit?
So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gunfuck?
I don't know.
What?
Look, I'll just go with the floor, right, pal? And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's that face, pal? You don't think I know what a virus is?
Well, Nick, do you?
A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course.
Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick.
I'm going to call you Dr. Wright from now on.
Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright?
Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Dr. Wright has green hair. Dr. Wright is the original character mascot from SimCity back in the day. Alright, fine. I'm no expert. I can explain the basics to the two of you. A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No, the damage is, well, it's all internal.
So the inside goes boom, right?
Imagine all the case data you've got stored in your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about.
Wow, that's scary.
Yeah, what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious.
Infectious?
Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network, so the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh?
But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that?
Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? There's a ransomware out there where to unlock it you have to play a video game until you get a high score. That's kind of clever. I hate to say it, but... No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's.
Well, that's horrible.
Oh, I get it. It's like you're sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold.
Right. Then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong.
But when did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. All the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. The name of the virus, though? I feel like I've heard of it before, too. Is it MC Bomber? By any chance? Well, I'm trying to concentrate on making this fact. Oh! This is it. This stupid name. I remember now. I thought so. Here it comes.
Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick.
It's okay, Ma. You don't have to cry about it. The name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber.
What?
Ah, the virus has just infected every computer in the station part. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? See, this comes from a bit of metagaming because I remember what viruses used to be called when I was growing up, and MC Bomber is exactly the sort of name you'd give a computer virus. We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the Edontra's law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if the demands weren't met.
Who are they?
I don't know, some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. And now the virus has been released, huh? Ah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts, dropping around like dancing at carnival.
All this stuff with criminals and viruses, it almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie.
Apparently the program who made this virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is tracing the root of this virus on the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Ah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag is in the millions of dollars, pal.
In the millions? The virus could be worth that much?
I think I'm starting to see what happened. So, let me cook, chat, for a second. Let me cook. We know that Glenn Elk has obviously met with the tiger. We've been told that. We assume that the tiger is the one who's killed him because of, it looks like him in the silhouettes when we're seeing like the stuff in the start of the game, right? Glenn Elk has a gambling problem, which probably means he's got debt, which probably means he is in debt to the tender lender. If the tender lender is calling in all of its debts for some reason, It seems like he was meeting them to try and give them this as a payment so they could sell it on and make money on it. And at some point he's been killed. Why he's been killed, I think, is the question, but I think we're getting something with this now, you know. Okay. The lottery. Maybe? Let's see if Armstrong's in the kitchen yet. Not yet. Okay. Now tell me, chat, can I crack open the Android? Can I fist the Android for data? Can I crack her open, do we think? Or Brain Chan, for that matter. Yeah, that's the thing. Cyber, if you're still about, can I crack either of them open yet? Or do I need to crack the Android open and then crack Brain Chan open? Crack her open like so many heads. Because that's what I don't know right now. I don't know if I can do either of those things, but it seems like that's what we need to do. Like, let me just have a look at what our court record stuff is. We've got that. We've got MC Bomber. We've got this. What are we thinking? Can we do it? I'm nervous, chat. Is it worth trying? I mean, we can save and give it a go. Right, we can save and give it a try. I'm gonna stick the magic truth rock up her bum. There we go. It's time to shit out the truth, you android. So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elder's in?
I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service.
What's she talking about? I guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elder's troubles have something to do with this? The lottery tickets? I think it's the lottery tickets.
What is that?
A bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones.
With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling centre. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral.
Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell?
But what is the relevance of these tickets?
The victim, Mr. Gladell, he had a gambling habit, didn't he?
I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time.
Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets.
Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own.
You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. O's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? Lottery ticket? Victim's lottery ticket? Or is it the radio that we play? Is it the radio that we play? Yeah, I mean, the thing is, if we can't crack her open, we're going to save scum this anyway, right? It's one of these two things. It's either his ticket specifically, or the radio. Lottery would make more sense, yeah. The thing is, which of the two? Because it's either his lottery ticket, or this is the ticket for... it's the same ticket. Do you see the logo's the same? Let's try and play his ticket. The lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's got to have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps? Oh, she's sweating. Wait, that means she's definitely not a robot, because robots can't sweat.
No! You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand?
Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any.
But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000.
Yeah, but...
It's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it?
It's true that Mr. Ogg won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that.
Deep trouble? What do you mean?
Mr. Ogg's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. Well, we've already been told that he's in trouble with the tiger because, look. Hang on, where's it gone? There, meet with the tiger. Let's play the tiger. Furio Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tenderlender.
Tenderlender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices.
Like you want to talk. Well, what do you think?
Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money.
No. I mean about Mr. Elg.
You think Glenn had something to do with this Furio Tigre?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't know any connection between the two of them.
Really? Because I've got proof that Mr. Ogg and the tiger knew each other. That's the horse. That's this. Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tenderlander. This is who Mr. Ogg met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debts.
No. It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think.
$100,000? Ow!
But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear.
Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay. So the guy got lucky with the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then?
Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money.
His talents?
I suspect he was talking about programming.
What computer program is worth $100,000?
Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work.
It's MC Bomber. I'm so close to cracking her. The program in question, was it by any chance this? Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber.
No!
Oh, we did it! Yes! This android is now open to us. Excellent. Let us partake, chat.
Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with the gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep, because he's trying to keep up above in his head instead of going under.
You mean he was in debt?
Yes, $100,000 in debt, not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky.
Risky? How?
Maybe he's going to become a waitress at Tribulations.
Where'd you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say Mr. Ogg was the creator of this virus, huh?
The MC Bomber virus, yes. It was a work of genius in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market.
Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change.
This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar, that was his deadline for repaying his debts.
Okay. I guess we won't be needing his horse racing tickets anymore.
Use the trash can, Nick.
Right, okay. Is there anything else we can get out of her? I don't know if there is. Let's go to the kitchen. Let's see if Armstrong's back. He's not. Okay. Now, tell me, chat, can I pop Brain Chan yet? Can I pop Brain Chan yet? I don't think Victor's got anything more to offer. Is there anything else I need to do before we try and crack Brain Chan? Ain't she cute? Best waifu. Best waifu. She's just like me for real, for real. I think we've already examined everything in here, haven't we? Yeah. Can we crack her, chat? Tell me. Oshiete. Oshiete, can I crack her? Do I need to go back to... Like, do I... Maybe we need to... ask more about MC Bomber.
Would you mind taking a look at this?
Oh, nope. Okay, it's the same thing again. Spada. Okay. No, it's not that. Anything at all, chat? Anything? I'm all up for ideas if you guys got them. So he's obviously trying to sell the program to cover his gambling debts, but then he's won the lottery. So he wins the lottery, and I think what's happened is the tiger has killed him to take the lottery ticket and the program in one go. Now, he's obviously got a reason for that. Now, we found this repair bill, didn't we? A repair bill for $15,000. So something's happened to, I presume, a car, or I mean, this can't be what the $15,000 worth of damage has been done to. You think we can pop Brain Chan? Let's go through what I've got then. Let's run through what I've got. Badge, Magatama, sports paper, magazine clipping, job listings, lunch special, scooter, the loan contract, the testimony, the autopsy report, the floor plan, the crime photo, the coffee cup, the lottery ticket, the apron, the potassium cyanide, the prescription bag, the radio flyer, the paper badge, the repair bill, the matches, MC Bomber, and the calendar. And then in terms of profiles, we've got all the people from court: Gumshoe, Maggie, Glenn, Victor, John, Violetta, Furio Tigre, and Lisa Basil. So with that in mind, chat, do I have enough to crack open Brain Chan's head and feast upon the... We're missing something. Okay. I guess, do we need... We're missing a profile, so I guess we need Armstrong to come home then. Okay. So we need to find some way of getting a profile then, huh? Should we go to the detention centre to see if, like... Have you got anything for us, Mags?
Holy smokes, that's him! Huh? That's your phony, Mr. Wright. Just look at that ridiculous suntan.
Did I present anything to Maggie other than a lunchbox? I think I'm correcting that now. For the record, I'm not sunburned like an overdried tomato, so I don't know how...
He told me he'd been on a business trip to Hawaii and that's where he got the tan.
I'm not hearing this. Okay. No, it's not that. Trying to show us some other stuff, huh? In fact, we need to present Maggie something related to the trial before. The testimony? No. Something related to the trial. Paper?
That's the paper the victim had with him, isn't it?
Check talk. Nanda?
That's what we think, madam. I kind of remember him having a paper, actually. And I remember something about this MC Bomber, too.
It was written on the CD that disappeared as well, wasn't it?
I don't suppose it makes any difference if there was one CD or two, right?
There's nothing extra in talk. So I think we need to show her something. The prescription bag, maybe? We're done with Maggie.
Potassium cyanide? I've never heard of that poison before in my life, sir. Okay, maybe I have, but I've never seen it before, that's the truth. I wouldn't even know where the nearest potassium cyanide dealer is in the first place. Potassium cyanide dealer sounds like another group of drug pushers to avoid. In any case, this definitely isn't something you can pick up just anywhere. We think we need to return to Gumfuck. Okay. Oh, curse my rotten luck. The criminal must have set the bottle in my apron while I was unconscious. Okay, we need to go back to Gumfuck. Alright, let's go to Gumfuck then. So we've gone through all of this about MC Bomber and the virus and all that. We need to show him someone. Okay. That lady's the boss of Blue Screens Inc., pal. Yeah, I figure she's clean. She's got no to hide. She seemed kind of like a doll to me. In a good way and a bad way. Kind of makes you think she might be hiding something. Okay. He did say don't anger the lady, didn't he? That's the girl that works over at Tenderlander. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Her name's Viola Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini. Oh, he looks kind of scary. Bruto Cadaverini. Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. Bruto Cadaverini is the boss of the Cadaverini family. The Cadaverinis? He's bold, he is. That's one scary sounding name. We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. I better get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. Okay. Welcome back, by the way. The Cadaverinis. Tell me. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved with this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's it. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop, these guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They got too much moolah. Moolah? As in, they pretty much control all the shoshongi on the city's black market. The black market, huh? And that includes Tenderlander, I take it. Sure, no one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini. And I mean no one. Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss, then? Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him. You shouldn't listen to two streams at once. You cheating on me, Ara. I'm wounded. So, how did she end up at Tenderlander? I don't know, pal. But I hear she and the boss of Tenderlander are pretty tight. Tight? That's what it said in the file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. Ah, I can't believe it! Almost forgot the most important thing. And that is... You know, the lunchbox. How did everything go? Lunchbox? You remember the weenies? I hate weenies! Oh, yeah, those weenies. Okay. So, how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch? Hold on. Amazing. It was delicious. Yeah, that's what she said. Really? Well... Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox. Oh! Do me a favour again, pal. Deliver this. It sure is a heavy burden. In more ways than one. Oh dear. I haven't had enough coffee today. I've had 6,400 millilitres of coffee and I'm still tired. I could just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkle with joy when you bring her that. Weenies again, Nick. Tell me you don't have to eat all these too. I really can't eat anymore. Alright, let's go film Maggie full of weenies. No!
We can't pickle the weenies. Oh, no. Right, so profiles, huh? We've got Brusso. Okay, so is he the profile that we were missing to crack open Brain Chan? How do I even sleep at night with that much coffee in my system? So I basically fall into my bed, cuddle up with my wife, and become unconscious. I don't know how else to describe it. I just fall into bed. I'm asleep very quickly at night normally. Like, average time it takes me to get to sleep is like 5 minutes, maybe. On the subject of coffee, I've got to go for an absolute banging piss. So bear with me just a second, chat. I will be back with you in just a sec. Wait, that's the wrong button. It's this one. Press the button. Okay, I'm back, chat. I'm back. Right, here we go. Oh, dear. Yeah, I pissed fast. I always have pissed fast. Okay, let's go crack open Brain Chan and feast on the good stuff. To get the achievement, we have to give her one wrong answer, like on purpose. Okay. Oh, Ari needs to go to the dentist. Oh, dear. Good luck with that. Good luck with that, friendo. Never fun. It's never fun when you get to that position. Right, okay. So we're going to stick the magic truth rock into Brain Chan, yeah? Okay, here we go, chat. Here it comes. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Okay, the head bandage. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct?
Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently.
Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? I think it's the scooter, to be honest. Let's get the donut this way. Well?
Donuts?
Hmm?
I baked them myself. Homemade donuts. Have one.
What's inside?
Jam and...
I'm sorry, but I didn't quite catch that. Thanks, but no thanks. I think I'll pass. I guess that was a flop. Okay. There must be some piece of evidence that will prompt her to tell me what happened. I think it's the it's one of two things. Jam and Michael Jackson, judging by the hee-hee. It's either the repair bill or paid by Tigray to the Cadaverini family. So I think it's the repair bill. No worries, Hades. Hopefully see you in a bit. Hopefully I'll see you in a bit, huh? Let's try the repair bill, I guess. Did the injury in question have something to do with this? Because we know that she is a Cadaverini. That's been paid by Tigray to the Cadaverini family, right? Just trying to think this through. Which would it be? Like, which would it be? I think it's got to be the repair bill. Let's try it. I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident.
Let me see that. This bill is made out to the cadaverinis.
Yes, it is.
I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the cadaverinis have to do with me?
Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. Her granddad? I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? Oh, okay.
It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone put out in front of me. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try and avoid it, but I took a blow to the head. A bad one.
Yeah, I can imagine. Hang on, how? Hold on. The mechanism of injury doesn't track. Like, this is my practice area. Hang on. A motorbike has pulled out in front of her. She's hit the bike. But the person on the bike... The fact that Furio drives a Vespa is hilarious to you. It's pretty funny. It's a pink Vespa as well. The thing is, right, so the mechanism of injury doesn't track because she's come off with the brunt of the injury. The tiger has been fine by the sound of it, but she's somehow sustained a near fatal blow to the head. How? How has she hurt her head so badly that she's nearly died from this? Like, yeah, he is obviously at fault because he's pulled out in front of her. He's liable. But there's no way that she can sustain an injury of that level from an accident like that. Maybe she was seated badly. I mean, maybe she didn't actually hit the bike, but something else. But the picture we saw just now showed her hitting the bike. And if she's not hit the bike, then why would the wheel guard be all smashed up? That's the question. Like, the bike is obviously damaged. It's taken accident damage. So the way that they're describing the accident, maybe she didn't wear a belt. Well, yeah, but even so, you know, you're not going to fly that far forwards from a front-on impact. You go backwards. You go backwards. You don't go, like... If someone hits you in the side, you go side to side. If someone hits you from the back, you go forwards and back. If you hit something from the front because it's pulled out in front of you, you might snap forwards a little bit, depending, but you'll normally go backwards first. You know, you'll normally have your momentum kind of broken. So I think she's presenting a fraudulent claim here, and I'm going to have to strike her up for fundamental dishonesty. I'm going to move for a finding of fundamental dishonesty from the court on this one, if it's all the same to you guys. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right? Lawyer Brain.
I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard.
Ran away?
If they'd stayed, I'd have.
Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been Furio Tigre? It was this man, wasn't he? He was the cause of your accident.
It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it.
Oh, okay.
We collided, the motorbike in my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he?
It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash, I can feel it. Unless she's misremembering the accident. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. Yeah, because the thing is, like, if she is misremembering the accident, if he's fallen off of the bike and she's swerved and hit into something at the side of the road, then actually Cyber's theory tracks very strongly. That's a very good theory. Because I mean, we got to remember that Brain-chan is Brain-chan. She might be, fucked in the head from the accident. Kind of like me. My memory's really fucky since I had my brain injury. It's just one of those things. You kind of learn to live with it. But I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. It's the bike itself. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they?
It's possible. Perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true.
I knew it.
But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive.
How much are we talking?
Very, very, very expensive.
See, this is the sort of thing that confuses me as well, because the notion of having to pay for life-saving surgery in the UK is alien. Like, absolutely alien to us. Over here, if you're involved in a traffic accident that threatens your life, the doctors will do everything they fucking can to pull your ass out of the fire. They will go through hell and back to pull you out of there and get you back to some sort of life. And then, as you don't get charged for that. The NHS is free at the point you pay for it through your taxes. Everyone who pays taxes contributes to it. But if you need the NHS's services, you don't pay for those unless it's like non-essential stuff. And even that's a bit of a creeping cancer on the service overall. But the notion of paying for brain surgery is so whack to me. Japanifornia doesn't have healthcare. I guess so, yeah. She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should probably back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right?
After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him.
Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. He's scared of her granddad. He's scared of her granddad. He's shit scared of her granddad. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you're his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money?
$1 million.
$1 million. Holy shit. Oh, there we go. We got our health back as well. Sweet. Sorry, had to mug someone off then.
4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious, a simple procedure. Oh, really? Well,
I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big.
they said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million bucks? My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation.
Have you been involved in a road traffic accident that wasn't your fault? You may be entitled to compensation.
Compensation, huh?
It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. It's not underworld lingo at all, you little shit. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. You luckily don't drive, so road traffic accidents legally can't be your fault. I would have to know the law of France before I can comment on that. So, like, over here, usually you would be correct. However, I have seen claims fail because a pedestrian has been stupid And when I say that, I mean, like, the pedestrian has been found to effectively be the reason the accident took place. So if a pedestrian's walked out in front of a car, and the car has swerved to try and avoid them, they've clipped the pedestrian and knocked them over, and then the car has gone, like, into a ditch or something. You know, the pedestrian has been hit by the car, and that's where the claim comes from for, you know, like, the injury claim and all that. But then it goes to court, and it comes out that the pedestrian has walked out into the road in front of the driver, leaving the driver basically no time to react. The driver's done their best to avoid it, and the pedestrian has caused this accident, and the judge would probably throw that claim out. An accident, the driver's always in the wrong for the law. Yeah, the thing is, like, the judge would throw the claim out over here. The judge would throw insurance fraud failure videos where dashboard cams catch people flinging themselves dramatically. Oh, I've seen those. They're hilarious. They're actually hilarious. Like, people just walk across the road in front of a car, look at the car, and then jump on the bonnet, and the driver just gets out and is like, mate, there's a camera in there. We've literally just caught you on video doing this. And the pedestrian gets nothing. And the driver gets 250 quid for sending their video until you've been framed. This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow.
I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigris said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me. Not my grandfather.
Oh, what? I wasn't expecting this. No, I'm not patting someone with a fucking traumatic brain injury whose granddad's a mob boss. On the shoulder, maybe. Where the fuck's this come from? My heart. Oh.
But I knew that wasn't really true. Wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money it was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way?
You like her character, yeah.
Here, take these.
What are these? Medical papers?
I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse.
I really wasn't expecting to be kicked in the fucking feelings like this tonight.
Wow, I feel so bad for Viola.
It's inexcusable.
Huh?
There are two things I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these methods.
Is everything alright, Nick?
We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso.
Yeah.
I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. She's actually gone. She's gone. Kind of like in the first case. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I pressed the wrong thing. Hold on. I've just accidentally loaded up GOG. There we go. Oh, yeah, that's a point, chat. Terraria might be coming back at some point soon. Right. Okay. Right, let's go back to Trebian and see if Armstrong's back. Oh, is he back? Excellent. Okay. Eh, Bonjour. I have been waiting for you to return.
Mr. Armstrong.
Good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you fellas.
It's Zinniop!
Oh, you call it Zinniop? What's my pronunciation of bonjour? It's supposed to be like, you know how you said that Armstrong is really obviously fake French? You know how you said Armstrong is really obviously fake French? That's what I'm going for. Yeah. It's purely like he's saying the words with the spelling. Yeah. Bonjour. I can't believe that Endy's betrayed us. I can't believe it. Burn him. Burn that sap. Burn them to the fucking ground.
Ah! Come off under the table already, Maya.
Okay, hand it over. What? You just want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers now. Uh-oh. I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it. Oh, he said it. Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. Yous wanna know what's sad? I'll tell yous what's sad. It ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that too.
Ooey.
Mr. Armstrong?
Forgive me. Desolé. I cannot argue with him.
Ow! I just got beaten up. Ooh. You'll guillotine me. That's the funniest thing a French person's ever said to me. Oh, that hurts. Oh, my sides. Oh, that really hurt. Oh, you said it to Armstrong. I thought you said it to me. Is that all you've got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter. Wait. Don't take it too hard, phoenixwright. That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. My accent's just that bad. Yeah. Those medical papers were vital evidence. Hold it, pal. Gunfuck moment! Gunfuck moment! Absolute gunfuck moment, yes. Detective Gumshoe. Detective? You think you're gonna stop me, copper? Beat it! Oh. Come on, Gumshoe, keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But, go, pal, and take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Alright, thanks, Gumshoe.
Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind.
We escaped. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow, in court. Tender Lender is going down. Oh, we're actually on to the trial now, are we? Okay. Crunching my knuckles, getting ready for the fate. I'm getting ready to fate him. That's how we do it in Yorkshire. We fate. We don't fight, we fate. F-E-Y-T. Okay, here we go.
Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and they've done a giant mystery.
That's true. We still haven't solved a single password yet.
Are you okay, Nick?
Oh, yeah, of course.
I saw that. That little flash of doubt in your eyes.
No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination.
Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you.
Hey, pal. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She don't need that. How did you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Oh. You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence for you, pal. Yeah, maybe this'll help.
Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too?
Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me you don't remember this thing. Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of the aromatherapy bottles. That was the poison bottle, wasn't it? This is the small bottle that turned up in Trebian's kitchen a couple of days ago. I assume it's a poison bottle anyway. I was like, why else would it be there? Gumshoe whooped Furio's butt. Absolutely. Kicked his ass. Oh, the aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. I forgot how cute Waitress Maya is. I'm starting to... My faith in Viola is being shaken as we speak.
Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others.
Oh, what did you know? It doesn't have a label either.
And it doesn't smell.
We finally got the analysis results back from the lab. Waitress Athena is an alternative outfit in AA5. Any chance you can send me that on Discord for a perusal? Any chance you can send me that to have a quick review of? We finally got the analysis results back from the lab.
So, what is it? Is it the poison?
I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication.
Medication?
Ah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. For ears, you mean? Ah, it's the medication Glenn Elg was using for his ruptured eardrum.
What was Glenn Elg's ear medicine doing in the kitchen?
That's curious. So, the only thing I can think of is that Tigray is dumb enough that he's accidentally swapped, like, the poison and the medicine. Or something like that. I'm going to roll with that theory for now. It's probably going to turn up to be wrong later. Athena got an amazing alternative outfit. Is it kind of... I've seen some future Emma Sky, and I've got to say, that is definitely an outfit of all time. It ticks so many boxes for me. So if it's anything like that, then yes. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Oh, hang on a minute. Let's have a look at this. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I'm on board. Yep. Okay, so Ace Attorney 5 is now the best Ace Attorney game. I've not played it yet, but I've just decided it's the best one. So, yeah. We are where we are, chat. Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyse contents at bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but you much prefer regular Athena. I mean, you know, maids. You know, what can I say? Maids. You know, the only thing that trumps maids is office ladies, right? The only thing that trumps maids is... Well, actually, no. I think that the ascending tier of outfits, for me, is office ladies in sort of business gear, then gym wear, expressly including yoga pants, and then maids. That's the tier. So, office lady, gym waifu, or muscle mummy, and then maids, right? Now you understand the mind of Shinsu. We are where we are, chat. You know, you probably suspected, but here we are. I think it's going to weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. Got it? Today's trial. I'm going to expose that guy for what he's done, and my name is phoenixwright. Okay. Right, let's do this thing.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor.
Very good, then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Vtuber. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee.
Can't wait for Apollo Justice Trilogy on PC, especially as the DLC was included. My only reservation with it is cost at the minute, because right now, I probably can't justify it as a release purchase. I might be able to, depending on what happens with Wife's Job. I mean, probably like if I squirreled a bit for a couple of months, maybe. Or we could maybe just wait and see if it hits Game Pass. If it's a day one Game Pass game, then I'll just download it on Game Pass like I play most of my games. But we'll have to see. It's a Capcom game, and I don't think it'll be a day one.
However, the witness's testimony was plagued by a number of problems.
The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank with it from his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand.
Thank you, Mr. Gonno. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear.
It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick?
Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it.
You've lost me already, Mr. Godot.
Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that.
Let me just have a quick look and see how much it is on Steam. Hold on a minute.
You gotta change with the times. That's one of my rules.
Where are we looking? Oh, actually, that's not bad. I will blindly resolve these contradictions.
It's just under 40 quid.
Is that on sale?
No, it's not.
That's not on sale. That's actually like... It's £40. That's actually pretty good. So, for a game... Like, let's have a look at this from a point of view of value. One of my big things when I'm buying a game is, am I going to get my money's worth? Now, think of it like this. Let me grab a calculator a second. Hold on. So we get calculator up. Now, if we assume we're going to do full voice acting, and the games are probably around about as long as Ace Attorney 1, right? If all the games are the same length as Ace Attorney 1, so the first case was 2 hours, the second case we streamed in about 4, and then after that, the other cases were about 4 hours each, and then the last case took us 14. I just realised I put my thing on, I've been using my numpad, sorry, hold on. So that's 28 hours worth of game, right? There was about 30 hours worth of game. Yeah, it's because my triggers are rigged up to my numpad, and if I'm pressing stuff on the numpad, it will start doing stuff, right? But anyway, call it about 38 hours worth of gaming, right? Now, about 30 hours worth of gaming. So if we say 30 by 3, obviously, that's 90 hours worth of gaming. So 90, divide that by 40. Oh, hang on a minute. 90, divide by... Come on. 90 divided by 40, right? Or by 40 for the pounds. It basically equates to you are getting 2.2 hours worth of game per pound spent. That's actually really good value. And it's probably longer than Ace Attorney 2 and 3 respectively because of the DLCs. Yeah, that's just it. I'm assuming I'm basing my length off of Ace Attorney 1 taking us 30 hours to stream, right? Now, and that way it literally comes to two and a quarter hours of game per pound spent on that basis. That's insane value. That's actually really good. I might, if wife gets this job permanently and she gets a confirmation, I might pre-order it. But the problem is I'd want to pre-order it on let me have a look on Xbox, sorry. I realise we're distracting ourselves away from the game. I'm just gonna have a quick look at this. So it's not on pre-order yet on Xbox, which kind of sucks, but...
You know the answers to these riddles. The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here. He was throwing us off the scent. And today I'll prove it.
You just want Athena Sykes on PC? Yeah. I tell you what, someone was saying in the not the Discord, the Reddit earlier about they were kind of kicking off about it's very sexist that she's not got her own game and it's called Apollo Justice Trilogy, and it's like, well, from a logical standpoint, you couldn't really name it like anything else except for Apollo Justice Trilogy because, you know, it's like this is phoenixwright Trilogy. You know, it might not be, yes, technically Ace Attorney Trilogy, but everyone's just going to call it phoenixwright Trilogy. And then you'd probably have Apollo Justice Trilogy. And then, I mean, if Athena's going to get her own trilogy, then do it afterwards. You know, have her like become, you know, someone on Mia's level as the next 3 games after the Apollo Justice games go on. You know, have her become a main character. I think that'd be pretty cool. That's the way that I've kind of read it, is like they're Apollo's games. That's why it's the Apollo Justice Trilogy. So the simple solution is please release Athena Sykes Ace Attorney. I'd play that.
I'd play that. However, conditionally. I would play it conditionally. She would have to have the maid outfit available. Because, reasons. Okay, very well. Let the first witness take the stand. Uh-oh. And you are... Oh, bonjour, everyone. I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and head chef of La Tres Bien Restaurant, Enchanté.
Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman?
Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am le pert and perky gentleman, non. On the day of the incident, you were in Trebien's kitchen. Isn't that right? Is you, monsieur? Everything feels right. He's going to spit his coffee, isn't he? Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy?
Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Tribien.
Oui, volontiers. I don't know what that means. Okay. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art deco that day. Like having a large mirror between la tables, for example. Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. Look up the earpiece and the glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, non. My imitation of American faking a French accent is perfect. Mirror. Oui, un grand mirror. La most enormous mirror. I'm having too much fun. And suddenly the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it.
That would explain the coffee cup and earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front.
The heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Judge better not drop any, like, instant kill bollocks on us again. However, we have also seen that Armstrong is shit scared of Furio. And who are the 2 customers exactly? The Ice, of course, the young man who died. And the other, not so young man.
You're referring to yesterday's witness, I presume?
What about the other man he says he saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we? I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. You were experimenting with Art Deco. How come I never heard about that before today? You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur. Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before? But I did, just a few moments ago.
Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decorature?
No, Art Deco, it's a style of design, Your Honour. He's talking about interior design. Walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing.
Ah, yes, of course, that deco.
I was trying to achieve a more la effeminate look for my restaurant. I was planning the most bold remodeling of la décor. Isn't decoration an English word? I feel like it's got Latin roots. Don't hold me to that. I feel like it's got Latin roots. How big of a mirror are we talking about here? Boff, something about 4 meters wide and about 2 meters high. Let's see, if 1 meter is about 1 yard, holy glass in a frame, that's huge. Oh, it's in it's Latin because it's French, but it exists in the English language. Yeah, decoration is yeah. It's in the English language, yeah. I was intending to install it on la ceiling eventually. The ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. Mice, none. But I decided not to go through with it in the end. What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror or not? Do it. Hey, Hades, welcome. We're currently pressing Armstrong to spill the beans and maybe his booty. If you really had such a large mirror at the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies. But we're pressing on his strong arms, got it. Yes, we are. I mean, you know what? For someone who's, like, extremely effeminate, he is fucking jacked. Look at the size of those guns! Holy shit. Damn, bro lifts. Bro is strong as fuck. Bro could probably punch out the tiger if he had a mind to.
Objection!
You didn't ask, Triton. You have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work.
What?
The mirror was delivered to Trey Bien the day before the incident.
Really?
As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end.
This just doesn't add up. Even if the mirror was delivered to Tribune, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime.
If you want to doubt someone, Trey, look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough.
So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror. Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object.
Objection!
Normally? How does normality come into this? That's lame, Trey. Even for you.
Actually, no. No, this is actually an interesting point because you guys are going to laugh about this, but the argument Phoenix is referring to is the moron in a hurry. Right, it's used in copyright law. So basically in copyright law, you know how you get rip-off products like, say, Dr. Upsy or Coca-Cola or Beppis, right? And they look identical to like Coca-Cola or Pepsi or Dr. Pepper and whatnot. The moron in a hurry, or Transmorpher, yeah, instead of Transformer. So the legal argument is it copyright infringement if someone who is a moron who is in a hurry can tell the difference between these two items? If a moron in a hurry can say, I can see this isn't Coca-Cola, this is a rip-off, then actually it's, you know, you can get away with like copyright stuff. It's how brands get ripped off so easily. Like, you know, like you go to say Aldi or something, you see all these rip-off brands of like Lilt and Fanta and all that, and it's like, that's because of the moron in a hurry argument. It's actually a really stupid point of law, but it's kind of interesting. Like, it's kind of cool.
Huh? Are you trying to say if that something isn't normal, it isn't possible?
Does every court of law have a moron in a hurry at the ready for copyright cases? No, the moron is theoretical, unfortunately. Theoretical morons. Basically, it's, would any moron in a hurry be fooled by this? Yeah, it kind of sucks, but the judge is the one who has to decide what level of stupidity would actually suffice to make the difference, which can be quite an entertaining opinion to read sometimes. Oh, dear. We have fun on our channel.
Where does that leave the pokey-headed lawyer and the top-knot chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Well tried.
Oh, not the hair. I don't have a top knot.
Mr. Gatto is correct. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument.
Buy-in. Logic as one a day.
The cup, the earpiece, and the glasses, he would have seen everything in reverse, none. But the thing is, he wore an HMD over his left eye. If everything was in reverse, the HMD would be over his right eye. Everything. He would have seen everything in reverse.
Hey, Nick, we should take a second and think about what Orsini said in his testimony.
How did he phrase it again?
Was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lines of his specs. No question, he locked me up from wrong as his left ear without a dance. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand.
If you saw everything you described reflected in a mirror, then everything you saw on the left was actually on the right, huh?
And that clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess, or does it? It's kind of hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but
do you think Orsini saw everything through a reflection?
If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony.
But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's got to be something in that old man's testimony. We got to dig deeper. I think it's the profile. I'm going to try that. Because let's just have a look at this for a second. Wore an HMD over his left eye. His left eardrum was ruptured. But he wore the HMD over his left eye. And we know that he wore it over his left eye. Because do you remember when we went to see his boss? Where is she? She also wore the HMD over her left eye. Yes, see? All the programs wear HMDs over their left eye, not their right. Okay. I'm going to try it. Right, chat, let's see what happens. Ba -ba. Ba -ba -ba. Ba -ba. Ba -ba. Where was it? Here we are. The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kuda's testimony for a second, shall we?
The boy's wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It's his left ear without a doubt.
So, to summarise, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kuda saw all that as a reflection in a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactamente. You see, Monsieur, now that you think about it, it's not so hard, none. Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kuda really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? He's got a perky bum.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright is correct! If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over its right eye. Objection!
How bitter. Try. You should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time.
Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different?
You don't understand the way the witness thinks.
How he thinks?
You remember this, I presume?
The I broke the vase sorry apology, Mr. Kuda's sworn testimony.
Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg?
Clearly, it's the victim's eyepiece.
And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg takes MD makes a big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece in those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh, yes. They were both in his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Well, try...
That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever.
Wow, I really thought he was old seedy for a minute there. God, was good.
Enough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony.
Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you defend's just a rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears. I can explain. Please, if you will look at the plans of La Restaurant.
Cliche. You can't get away even in Sapcorn era.
Alas, is everyone sitting comfortably? La Mirror, it was in the middle of La Restaurant, dividing the two halves. There is only one seat from which you could have seen an image of la victim. That was la seat at the table next to la victims. That was where the old man was sitting. After la terrible incident occurred, I moved la mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else.
I see no problems with the explanation we've just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror.
That's an amazing piece of dialogue.
What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing all the men like the is.
Sausage with meat on rice. Interesting.
Don't worry about it. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out a cold sweat over there again.
Oh, I hate that guy. You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that?
Volunteers, of course.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you please. Okay. The mirror. Let's find some, let's punch this guy in the contradiction. So, run this by me again. The mirror was here, correct?
Ooey.
Ooey? Really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It'd be in the way.
Objection!
Look who's talking, Trey.
Hmm?
You're obstructing my view, among other things.
But this is my seat in the courtroom.
Tribulations charms, it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, Trey. I tell you, Monsieur, la mirror was there, in the middle of la restaurant.
And where would that be?
Oh la la, look how you lean towards me. I always attract the younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer.
Mr. Armstrong, tell the court what you know at once.
I attract the older ones too, you know. Handsome. Shall I tease you too?
Oh boy. Unpopular opinion is coming in. This might be the best case of the trilogy so far.
I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time. I bet she has a mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume. Bien, I will tell you, there was only one seat from which you could have seen.
That's not unpopular. Oh, okay. I thought the opinion was like third cases tended not to be great. Like, I thought there was a general consensus. People usually prefer the next two cases. Well, you know what? We haven't played them, so we will see. You know, I'm not about to say this is definitely the best case in the series so far. It's definitely the one I've had the most fun with, I would say. Like, I think it's on par with 1.5, at least for me. Like, it's blown everything in 2 out of the water.
That was la seat.
Oh, we've already read that. Hold on. So, why can you only see the victim from that particular seat? 3-3's big problem is Armstrong. I think the thing is, if you take Armstrong as I think he was intended to be written, then I think he's a problem. But if you take Armstrong and you take him as a fraud who is pretending to be French, like, you know, you're just going to put the fact that he's really obviously gay aside and don't try and caricature that, and you just play on him being a fraudulent Frenchman who is actually an American pretending to be French, he's really funny. Like, the trying to be French thing as an American is hilarious to me. Like, I don't care about the rest. You know, the rest is like, one of the reasons I played him this way was because I could have gone for like a real caricature, but that would have been really shit. That would have been, I would have not have enjoyed that at all. I hate caricatures of like, it's punching down is the way I'd say. You know, I've got a lot of friends who are LGBTQIA+, and, you know, the last thing I want to do is like try and do a really offensive caricature of harmful stereotypes, because they'll come through to me like, Shinsu, what the fuck are you doing? Why have you done this? And I'll be like, for the bit. And it's like, that doesn't, you know, that's not, you know, what someone who's an ally does, you know. So I thought, well, let's deconstruct him a bit. Let's take him away from what the developers, I think, intended, and let's just play on the fact he's not actually French and make that funny. That was kind of how I wanted to do this, because otherwise I feel like it would have been like a disservice to my friends. And yeah. When you play him like a fraudulent Frenchman, he's very fun. I'm having a blast with this character. I actually quite like him.
Mais, monsieur, it is obvious, non? If you look at La Plante, you will understand. La victim would have been reflected in la mirror like so. If you were sitting at la table next to him, you would see everything. None?
I suppose so.
So that's the seat old Seedy was sitting on that day, when the poisoning happened.
The old man was sitting at the table next to the victim. Why does that seem kind of odd? Let's have a look at the floor plan again. That's his table. That's where Victor is apparently sat. Hold on. So, Elg was here, wasn't he? Because the coffee stain is there, right? That side of the table is okay, so he's there. The stain on the coffee cup doesn't... Like, if everything was reflected, then the stain on the coffee cup doesn't match. Okay. Something's fucky there. We're gonna get to the bottom of it. Did you move the mirror whilst Mr. Kudo was off calling the police?
Oui, exactement. I carried all it out of La Restaurant Zen.
You moved a huge mirror like that all by yourself.
What can I say? I know how to pick things up, Anson.
Am I killing you again, Ara?
Goddo actually laughed at something.
Well, given the witness's physique, I suppose it is possible. Did you move anything else from the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong?
I look like the obliging type, non?
You didn't touch anything else. Are you sure about that?
I touched nothing except La Mirror.
Mr. Wright, is there something the witness has said that doesn't match the crime scene?
Save there. Let's have a look back over the evidence. He took a lottery ticket, didn't he? Hold on, let's have a look at the photo of the crime scene again. Yeah, so that was where Elg was. So the thing was, the achievement requires us to press every statement there. Ah, okay. The other thing that the achievement needs, we can't get the achievement on this stream because the achievement actually requires you to get loads of stuff wrong before the trial. And like, the achievement is huge. Like, I had a look at the walkthrough for the achievement. I was like, holy shit, I'm not doing this on stream. I'm going to do it off stream like at some point because it's one that's going to take some doing. Oh, did I get the achievement for getting the donut? Hold on. Did I get the donut achievement? Did I get the donut achievement? Yay! I did. Hooray! If you absolutely want to do it, there's a lot. You know what I do? Because I feel like this is a game that's worth having the 1000G on. Getting 1000G on a game is one of two things. It's either the mark of a game with very easy achievements, or it's the mark of a game that I actually want to have a badge for. Yeah, there is. I just can't put my finger on what exactly.
Suffering from a case of heartburn, Trey. Oh, I have just the thing for that. An oil with golden myrrh and frankincense. Add a few drops to your coffee and voila, enjoy.
Focus, Phoenix. Breathe. I need to ignore this to just find some evidence.
It is pretty strange though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. You think someone would have, but Maggie didn't know that it was seedy.
Then the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Tribien that day. Now I've just got to prove it somehow. Found covered in unidentified fingerprints in the kitchen. Is it this? Should we fill Armstrong with Gumshoe's weenies? Should we do that? Should we fill Armstrong with Gumshoe's weenies? Should we do that, chat? I mean, to be fair, who doesn't want to get filled with Gumshoe's weenies? Hands up, chat, if you would not want to get filled with Gumshoe's weenies. None of you? Yeah, I agree. Gumshoe's best husband. Alright. You object? What do you mean? Why would you not want to be filled with Gumshoe's weenies? They're hot and delicious. You don't want to be filled with weenies? Are you a vegetarian or something? Fair enough. There's no mirror here. But that's not to say that there wasn't one. You'd rather take a big... I can't say that on stream. I mean, hi. Oh, Jesus, Sophie, you're killing me. You're killing me. Okay. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. Hold on. Ah, look. If he sat there, why is the vase not broken? Isn't your eye right, Dorothy? Oh my god! Oh wow! Oh, good grief! Okay. So he can't have been sat there because we found the contradiction. The crime photo was taken. Photo of the scene taken from near the kitchen. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat, and there's no broken vase there. See, the vase is intact. At least there it is, anyway. So. I'm not sure what I need to play here. I feel like it's Victor's testimony. Let's try that. I'm going to try it. I'm not confident in this, so I'm going to safe scum it, but we'll see if the game is like going to accept this. I'm kind of on the fence. I'm not dead certain this is the one, but oh. Okay. Your Honour, Mr. Kudo's words yesterday strongly contradict Mr. Armstrong's testimony. This is the letter of apology that was written by Mr. Kudo, is it not? I realise it looks useless, Your Honour, but this is still testimony. I guess useless people are only really good at identifying useless things.
What relevance does this scrap of paper have to the trial, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Kudo's testimony is actually very relevant to the question at hand, Your Honour, because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. The crime scene photo. This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we've heard, Your Honour.
The crime photo?
Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist.
What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
Should not exist? Just so you know, I could have presented it the other way around. Oh, so I was actually right. So I was agonising over which of these two do I play, and I could have done either and it would have been correct. The game's actually thrown me a bone for once. Sounds like you're describing yourself, Tripe.
Done. Now then, if the defence will please clarify its statement. What is the something that should not exist in this photo?
It's the vase. It's the vase.
Take that!
There is one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not in fact sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Objection!
Don't be an idiot, Trike. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There is only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Tribulations that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu! Don't try to confuse the court, Tribe. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time to get to the crime scene. Unfortunately, Mr. Goddard, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary. In his own words, I did not touch anything else except the mirror. Ugh. Ugh. Oh.
Well, Windows, what do you have to say for yourself?
I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day.
In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear which he couldn't hear?
Hold on. He's using the earpiece as an applicator for the medication, isn't he? He's using the earpiece to keep the medication on his eardrum. He's not listening to anything. I don't think he's listening to anything. So he's got a computer. He can see the results coming up. Like, he's got the scouter. He can probably see the results on the scouter. The earpiece is either to keep people away from him or to put the medicine into his ear. You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Trey, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. I can feel a save coming on, chat. I can feel a save coming on.
Are you going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick?
There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya.
What do you mean?
Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table, and there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up.
Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer.
Yes, Your Honour. The reason behind all of the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. Mr. Kudo made a mistake. Potentially. The ear doctor made a mistake? I don't think so. Because the ear doctor has just said, you've got a burst eardrum, have some topicals for that. You know, whatever ear is burst, the ear doctor has given him the correct medication for it. The victim was a phony. Now, Maggie says she's seen 2 people at the table. Victor says 1 and the waitress. Now, do you remember in the picture of the maid who was putting powder into the coffee? Their hair did not match with Maggie's. The hair doesn't match. I think the victim's a phony. I'm going to play that. I feel like they've set up a fake crime to get witnesses. Pretty sure saying the doctor made a mistake when you're not a doctor yourself is illegal practice. Actually, no. Not necessarily. A doctor... saying the doctor made a mistake when you're not a doctor yourself is illegal practice of medicine. See, we have to do it sometimes. Every now and then we get something through from a doctor which just doesn't quite add up, and sometimes we have to say, we don't think this doctor's right. Defendants do it all the time, actually, in litigation. Victim was a phony. This case is riddled with contradictions, yet there's one very simple answer that clears them all up. And what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were 2 completely different events. What? Oh, are we onto something? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elk at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elk. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. Okay. There's an imposter amogus. That's sus. Let's vent our frustrations, chat.
Order in the court. Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom.
What, you're gonna fart, Judge?
Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh?
What did you say?
Tried. Are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup?
Yes. Someone pretending to be Glenn Elk and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection!
Hang on. Surely the tiger is not brass-balled enough to try 2 setups at once.
Get real, Tribe. Why would anyone want to do that?
Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was...
The serving girl brought him a Java Cheeto, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but...
There was one, and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee. From the hair, I think this is Brain-chan. The hair looks like Brain-chan. Look. Let me just show you what I mean, chat. Look. Brain-chan. Long, straight hair. Dome-shaped head. Right? Maggie Bird. Less rounded head. Fanned hair that goes out to the sides. Right? That hair does not fan out to the sides like Maggie's does. This cannot be Maggie. I figured it out from the first second I saw the picture. Yeah. Trust me when I say I can tell my way around maids very, very quickly, very easily. This is what it means to be cultured. One day, you young'uns will understand this. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but one day.
Objection!
Ow! Ow! Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but... It's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening.
That's right. Well, witness, if your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct?
Oh la la! This is most difficult for me.
The chef is a coward, yeah. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. Jazz hands. You are under oath after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Tribulations that day? The defence demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened.
The defence's request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day.
Ooey.
Okay. Oh. Is it Hanukkah? I don't keep up with the Jewish calendar. Is it actually Hanukkah?
La victime, Monsieur Elg, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember La old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers.
Hanukkah started on the 7th. Oh, okay. So it started on the 7th. So today's the last day. Because there's 8 days of Hanukkah, isn't there?
When he got word he won La Lotterie, Mon Elg became very, very excited.
It's Floof Jewish? I learn something new every day about the Saps. Fair enough. It's good that we got a multicultural bunch like that.
It was approximately 5 minutes later that La poisoning incident occurred. None, there was no time for a phony to do La acting.
Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all.
J. Vouse demandi pardon. Forgive me, Your Honour. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly.
What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later.
I was expecting him to say punish me all you want, Judgy Poo.
For now, we will hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please.
You took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Okay. Okay. Hold it! Was he alone at his table as well?
Mice, oui. I saw him from La Kitchen.
Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Trey, Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite.
What kind of coffee's he been drinking?
It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet.
Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. She's not wise. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct?
Ooey, he comes here often for my special coffee.
Something that irks me every time. Wouldn't the defendant testimony be ignored? They're the one being accused. You'd probably be better off asking a criminal lawyer for that. In criminal proceedings, I couldn't say, because I don't deal with the criminal stuff at all. For civil track, defendant testimony can actually be very relevant to the case at hand, so it's normally accepted, as long as it's done correctly. Like, when I say correctly, it's filed on time, it's filed correctly by the representatives and all that stuff. It's not very often it comes up, but...
I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special. I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. Oh, you make me so happy, Monsignor. You are most welcome anytime. I said it was worth one sip, and nothing more.
So, Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. What time was it? Out of curiosity, what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oh, no. I cannot remember, Monsignor.
I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:25 by a kind of scary old man, sir. Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness?
That incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m. None?
Just after 2, huh? Where's the autopsy report? Time of death between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. Okay.
Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, Monsignor. You are wonderful.
Oh, I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? Done. The time of day will be added to the witness's testimony.
Oui, Monsignor Judge. Everything I do it for you.
Mercy be end, that's French, isn't it? Ha ha ha!
I can't believe the judge is flirting with Armstrong. Kinky old man. Kinky. Glad at least one person's in a good mood.
He's even humming a song to himself.
Okay. Hold it. Are you absolutely sure about the time?
When I think really hard, I am sure it was just after 2. Oui, it is la time I stopped serving la lunch menu.
Quite right, I always break for lunch when the restaurants are serving their specials. I've been known to wind up a case early just to make it on time. Ha ha!
I guess you should never get between a hungry judge and his lunch. The temptation to say something about that? I'm not gonna risk it. I stream with an avatar for a reason. I don't want to take a chance on this statement. DM me on Discord if you want to know more. I'm not saying anything more on the matter.
Oh, would you look at that? It's almost lunchtime already.
Witness, get on with your testimony, please. No other customers. So your only customers were Mr. Kudo and the victim.
Objection!
How many times do you need to ask the same thing, Tripe? You'd never catch me drinking the same blend twice.
Huh?
You're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant, but you're wasting your time. You can't grind birdseed to make coffee, if you catch my drift.
Yeah, but you can grind cat shit. But there's a hole in this testimony somewhere. I'm sure of that. Did you see him?
None. I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting, "Yes, Alf, $1,000,000." Presumably the defendant heard the two, then, correct? Maggie. She looked like a poor little frightened dove.
And what about Mr. Kudo?
That old man choked on some birdseed that got stuck in his throat.
It seems we have yet another incident on our hands. Excuse me.
And what were you doing at that point? Without any customers, you must have had time to kill. I am a multi-talented woman, Monsignor. Sorry, what do you mean? There is la renowned chef John Armstrong and la tragique poet Clarice Armstrong.
Clarice?
Oui, I was writing a poem, an angry tale of a chef in $500,000 of debt. Cooking for a man who won $500,000 on La Lotterie. It is called Pourquoi. It means why. Perhaps I could recite it for La Court. Please don't. Okay. You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred? I asked that old man to call from La payphone. By your own argument, Trey. The purpose of this phony victim's performance was so the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear.
Indeed.
Bien, it seems la shadow of doubt has been lifted. Ne est capaz. I've never butchered French so hard in my life. Ne est capaz. I guess Mr. Armstrong is connected to this case, huh? What's that? Is that a dog? Is that a Papa Doggo? Sorry, I'm getting distracted, chat. Hold on. Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. Elk, and I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time, after all. But if you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too? She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember? Ah, you mean that's when the phony staged his act? We'll know for sure once I find a hole in this testimony. Okay. Right. So now we need to blow a hole in Armstrong's testimony, right? So, what do we got? He came alone. The old man arrived just after 2. There were no other customers. When he got word that he won the lottery, he became very excited. Now, every Monday at 1:30, it was approximately 5 minutes later the poisoning occurred. He can't have... It happened earlier. It happened earlier because the lottery is read at 1:30. Alright, let's try that. I'm going to try and play that here. I'm pretty sure it's this, but I'm not confident it's this point. What? Am I doing it, chat? Am I doing it? I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. Kuoi, what do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket. Oui, that must be la show Monelg was listening to. Hence why safe scumming exists. Yeah, true. I'm just really surprised. Like, I'm thinking about this case logically, and so far, I don't think we've had an instance of cocaine logic. Like, nothing like 3-2 had for us. 3-2 was just cocaine logic out the asshole. This case makes sense. This case makes sense.
I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright.
I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m, correct? Oui, I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving la lunch menu. Get to the point, Trey, if you have one. That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m, and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life.
It's on the air at 1:30.
Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he'd won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. None! This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over, there is only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Ho ho. Yes, there were 2 Glenelgs in Tribien that day. The real Glenelg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glenelg, acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness.
It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how would you explain the time discrepancy? Objection!
Quite a performance, Tribe. You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song.
What is this? Music Theory 101?
Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony elk is performing on a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then when the real Glen Elk is?
I don't believe I have to spell it out for the court. However, save there, because obviously it means something. At that time, the real Glen Elk was already dead.
That's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Objection! Thank you, Tripe. That's exactly what I was hoping you'd say.
What?
Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours?
It's definitely leading me to,
Can you explain where the missing corpse went to?
The missing corpse?
According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer is the phony Glen Elk, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim?
Ooh, yeah, we haven't worked that out, have we? Should really learn some music theory. It's useful sometimes. I know a little bit of music theory, but I play drums, so I don't apply. I also play in a hardcore band, so I don't have to apply music theory, like, ever.
The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright, if your theories to stand up to examination by the court. You must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question.
Okay, Judgy Pence.
Where did the killer hide the body?
Yes, Your Honour.
No conjecture, Trike. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden.
Evidence?
What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden?
Have we got any?
I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead.
Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defence's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. L concealed?
Where was it concealed? They needed to be able to put the corpse back into place for the cops. Yeah, I think it's in the kitchen.
Oh no!
Armstrong, you monster! They cooked him. They cooked him. Oh, okay. Where was the body of Mr. Elg concealed? We need to show something. I cooked too much. I think it has to be inside Tribien because his ear medicine was found in the kitchen. His ear medicine's been found in the kitchen. Let's save that because it's letting us save here. Okay. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tribien.
Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court these plans, Mr. Wright.
Oh boy, this is the point I should have said. Save Scum Co. saves back. We're so back, chap. Yes, Your Honour. The exact location where the body was concealed inside Tribien is... I think it's the kitchen. I think it has to be the kitchen. Let's try it. Oh. The body was hidden here.
I see.
Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location?
The ear medicine. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognise this bottle?
None. I have never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, Monsire. The highest quality only for me.
Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright?
Interestingly enough, Your Honour, it was found in the kitchen of Tribulations. Eh? Kuoi? But I only ever use the ease bottles for my aromatherapy oils.
But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong.
No, it contains a medication.
What kind of medication?
Koi.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. O visited an otolaryngological clinic. That's such a mouthful. Otolaryngological clinic. I was given medication that day.
You can't be serious.
The defence had the contents of the bottle analysed, and I have the lab results here. Did we just update an autopsy report, Goddo? The contents of that bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. O. Glen Oak's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time the bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen?
Mondai!
Yeah, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. It's not an autopsy report, actually. Kind of, no. Kind of. Kind of. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. No!
Order! This is extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mrs. Glenelg?
Never! I could not do such an horrible thing.
No! Mr. Goddo?
The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules.
Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now?
Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavour in your ear, my H-deficient friend?
That's the best way to describe a French person I've ever seen in my life. My H-deficient friend. Oh, I love this case. I love this case. Bravo. Bravo. Exactament.
J. Vouse, demandi pardon. Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor.
That was Spanish.
Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish.
Thunderous applause like Damon Gant, yeah.
I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it? None. None. Absolutely none. Let's hear it. You've got one shot. Right, Gramps?
Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Goddo's coffee mug awaits you.
Did I do it? I plead the fifth.
As does my gavel.
Ooey, it is clear.
Why do they always say in the movies I've got a bad feeling about this?
Done. Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong.
What did it cost?
Everything.
It is true. I hid la body in la kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me.
Okay. You were forced by who?
I cannot say, or I will be erased.
Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Oak died, was he really the only person at his table?
There was another man.
I knew it.
Maggie was telling the truth.
Salt Bay was there. Sentient has just dropped one of the funniest things I've ever read in my life. What's that? Bitch, I just want a chalupa. Get your life in order. I don't care about your gas. I don't know what a chalupa is, but that's funny. You may now cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. There's just one more thing I need to do. I've got to break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. I'm just pulling in and some fucking lady in a Lexus rolls down a window, blocks me and starts screaming my gaslighters on repeatedly whilst pointing her finger. Hold on a minute. Just give me a sec, guys. Yeah, that's fucking wild. That's wild. That's excellent, though. Okay. There was a reason I could not refuse. I know what the reason is. I think I don't know if I mean, let's try and press him on everything anyway, just for a bit. But did you carry the body by yourself?
Oui, I carried him, and I carried Maggie too.
Maggie too?
When she saw la victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave there.
But why did you hide the bodies?
Okay. What man? Who was he?
None, I cannot say. I fear for my life.
He's really scared.
You just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick.
Yeah, you're right. If he won't tell me, I'll tell him.
But why would you go along with this man?
Press there. And what reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong?
You know Monsignor.
Yes?
Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment.
A maiden? You're a bit old to get away with that.
And a bit too male.
Can't finish the cross-examination without establishing his reason. So I just have to prove it with evidence. Okay, let's present the. Wait, no, we wanted to press on everything, didn't we? So you claim that all you did was hide the bodies. Is that correct?
Oui, that's right.
If we're to believe you, Mr. Armstrong, you must tell the court everything. You must make clear the identity of the man who ordered you to do this.
He's already confessed this much. He might as well stop dancing around the real issue.
Yeah, but he really doesn't want to tell us who the killer is.
Then suck it to him, Nick. Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
So we need to present him something. I had to go along with him because there was a reason I couldn't refuse. It's either we show him T. Gray's profile or we show him the... like, he says, there was a reason I couldn't refuse. The loan contract. The owner of the loan is Tenderlander. It's that. It's the loan contract. Beautiful. You have a $500,000 debt, don't you?
$500,000? Is this true, Mr. Armstrong?
Oui, Je suis désolé. I was weak and I borrowed the money.
This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. And that's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man. Apparently this also works. The walkthrough said you need to show T. Gray first. Oh, okay. This case makes way more sense than the last one. The last one had some absolute horse shit. This one just makes sense. This one makes sense because when you've got two statements that work, having only one be right is objectively a shit design choice. Whereas having multiple answers that lead to the same outcome actually is very based. Because it's like, actually, this is how we approach it in the field, you know? Get presented. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you.
Oui, it is as you say. Mr. Armstrong, La Tiger, he told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On la day in question, he was meeting la victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it end like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried la body and la inconscient Maggie out of la dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen. I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre.
I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket, was that your doing as well?
None. I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable.
Despicable. Oh dear.
Mr. Godot, you will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow.
30 minutes.
What?
The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand, not a minute more.
How the?
Don't sit back and relax yet, Trey. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way.
Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess.
Okay. We got through every single question first try. We got through every single question first try on that one. Okay. No bullshit time go either. Yeah, this case is meant. Hold on a minute.
So we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick.
I wish I could agree.
Huh?
When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? Oh, fuck, I'm not European, am I? God damn it. He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth.
You mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying?
I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Hey, pal! Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Well, you said jumpy about Detective. Your hair's standing on end.
Yeah, that's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Top Knot.
It's not a top knot!
Never mind about the hair, just calm down, alright? I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I get kind of wound up. Ah! No kidding. You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything. Well, hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I can get some prints analysed for you if you got an hour. An hour? The trial will have reconvened by then.
But Nick, we still have a really decisive piece of evidence, right?
True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. It's the bottle again, wasn't it? He said he could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour. You bet. In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? This. If you go back to the station anyway, can you find out whose prints are on this? Oh, hey! That's the small bottle I gave back you this one, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solved the last mystery of who the prints in it belonged to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me too. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. Alright. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess.
It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys.
The phonies from the bronies. Okay. Look at all them stinky saplings. They're very smelly.
Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre?
I even tamed it for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem.
Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites.
Very well. Please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. Witness, your name and
Don't hide under the table, Maya, unless there's room for me down there too.
won't you...
What's you say to me?
Oh, nothing. I didn't say nothing, honest.
Who can guess that fear would introduce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge? I got business to take care of, you hear me? So they'll call me into this hole. Was it you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was the judge. Your Honor?
Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. What on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal.
That's it, we're doomed. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it to call me in here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What you say? There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless slayer of the law. And I'm the one that holds you in. Too cool.
Don't let it get the better of you, Nick.
Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mass boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas.
Of course, well, perhaps you can give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder.
Huh. Phoenixwright. You's the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today.
Get a grip, Nick.
I'm so terrified. Oh, yeah. Okay. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tenderlander every single day. You want to check my alibi, just ask via letter.
Last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. What is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting out like that.
I know the kind of games that the guy in blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lie. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Lowlife? Me? Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000 and you're gonna borrow the cash from me. That's one loan contractor refused to sign. And don't think I ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger. I love a good spectator sport.
Just a minute, that's really not...
This witness is, how can I put it, a hungry tiger roaming in the jungle. Get on his bad side, and he'll bite everyone's heads off, yours too.
Very well, I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here.
You's better be listening. I said I got business to take care of, big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus.
The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. No. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You can do it, Nick.
Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? Okay. So, we're going to get penalised if we press on incorrect testimony. This is Mo 2.0. Okay. We got 4 statements. So he doesn't know nothing about no murder. Okay. Excuse me. So, he's got 2 animations where he's kind of like, he's looking at us like this. What we need to prove here is that he and Glenn met up. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. On this, yeah, December the 3rd, the day of the incident, there's a note saying meet with the tiger. Let's press on this statement. Or do we just present him with the? Do we just present him with this? You know what? Fuck it, we ball. No. Okay, that didn't work. Somehow that didn't work. Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know. You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini? She writes everything in my schedule. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, and that's where I was. That seems like a rather sketchy schedule. There he goes again. What the tiger did on December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder, so now what? Press harder. Mr. T, what does he want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail. This is a dead end track, you know it. Remember the rules. No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately. I agree. The victim was killed on December the 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I had never seen that young kid before. I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Gatto, if you could please... Mr. Tigray, the court asked you to add that last statement to your testimony. Don't let anyone beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. The day he was talking about, I was in the office too. I never saw that kid before. We played the race thing too early? Let's try it now. Let's see if it works now. There we go. There we go. Okay. Mr. Tigray, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you. What? Oh, sorry, chat. I'm just getting my joggers pulled down a bit. I keep riding up and turning into, like, cat breeze. Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger, and the date, December the 3rd. December the 3rd? That's the day of the murder. So, Mr. Tigray, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Uh-oh. He was actually not bad. You know what I just realised? He looks like Kiryu. Oh, Jaryu, I should say. Sorry? I was just messing with you to see how good you were.
Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad.
That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth. A much more evil spray tanned one. Witness, please remember that your under oath lies will not be tolerated. You call me a liar, is that what you're doing? Ruh-roh! So you're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth? I said I'm dead serious. You'll better believe that's the truth. Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigray. Oh yes, would you mind indulging the court witness? He never actually met the victim. That's got to be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. The victim, Glenn Elg. Okay. I ain't no liar. I never met Glenn Elg. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy, and my office turned to lend. I waited around for him, but he had never showed. I ain't ever been to no Tribulations joint here. I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, right? Oh. We have proof that he's lying. Okay. Yeah, I mean the last thing We got the evidence right. We just needed to press the statement to make it explicit, I suppose. Right, so he says he never met Glen Elg. There was some lame guy with that name. What is borrow cash? Set up a meeting at Tenderlander. Just says meet with the tiger. We have proof he's lying. He waited around, but he never showed. He's never been to Tribulations. That's just it. That's what I'm trying to work out. What's he lying about? Ah, yeah, here we are. This is it. This is it. This is it. I've got him. If he's never been to Tribulations, where'd these come from? Get slapped, bitch. Mr. Tigray, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What's he talking about? Well, we found them in your office at Tenderlander. They're from that restaurant. What? If you've really never been to Tribulations before, what was a book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk? Just been snooping around my stuffed tuna, wise guy. Why, you want ball and chain? Ain't no broad control on me. Damn. Order, order. Well, witness. I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, I'm terribly sorry, forgive me. I ain't no pussycat, I don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was in the joint that day. What? But listen good, alright. I might have been there, but I still never met that kid. Well, well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glen Elg that day, and he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. Okay, at Tribulations. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't so hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. I don't feel like Tigray's smart enough to really deceive us effectively. I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even going to make the Noble Express. No more stupid questions. Ah, no problem. He operates primarily on intimidation, and he did deceive the courtroom by impersonating Phoenix. I think they were just too scared to call him on it. Anytime Tride presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty. Mr. Goddo, that's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it. Yes, sir. The Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so yous know since you's paying. Oh, man. Doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? Right. Okay. So he's supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant. When he opened the door, he saw an ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table stiff as concrete. He figured that the place wasn't hot already, it was going to be, so he split. He heard the cop sirens on his way out, and he went straight back to his office. This one's trickier. Now, the thing is, we've got two poses with the same face. Well, no, we've got two sets of poses with the same face. Two with the tongue out, two with the head sideways on, and then one with him looking very angry. So he's supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant in the afternoon. Okay. Doesn't say when. When he opens the door to the joint, he sees an ugly scene. We don't need to press. Okay, so we just need to present something to him. Left by the victim. We don't need to press. Okay. Reconsider the angle. This one is technical. Reconsider the angle. Ah! He couldn't have seen the crime scene from the doorway because you have to go into the restaurant to get through. Like, you can't see where Elg was sat if you come in through the door. I think we should try that. Let's try that. You're something of a loan-collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigray? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie-detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches, really. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this, Trite? A new line of irrelevant questioning? These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigray. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this.
Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat.
In that one I just said, I saw the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, that's not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition.
Why, that's true.
Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision any customer walking in ends here. Huh. Oh, he's sweating now. So, from the entrance to Tribulations, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him.
Objection.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table. But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Elg, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. It's him, isn't it?
That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenn Elg, and that then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo?
I've got it, chat. I understand now. I understand. So, $500,000 would have potentially cleared some of the tiger's debt to the Cadaverinis, but it wouldn't have covered all of it. However, this would, and it would also make him much richer on top as well. So he killed Elg to get MC Bomber, so he could sell it on and use that to pay his debt to the Cadaverinis, right?
In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court.
It's Tigray. It's him. Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigray. No one else could have done it.
What? Well, witness.
Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle. So I dare you to say it again. Come on, you got the guts.
You got threatened me, Mr. Tigray. It's the defense. Go down and tell the witness, Mr. Wright.
Mr. Wright. Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You've got guts, I'll give you that.
Oh, Mr. Wright, don't leave me to handle this alone.
Perhaps I can end this embarrassment.
Mr. Gatto.
Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see just the victim. Oh, no, no, no.
The serving girl brought my cappuccino, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there.
Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains, he saw the accused put poison in the coffee.
Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee.
Very impressive, Mr. Gatto. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack.
Found your pen at last, Trite?
It was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenelg, and the waitress from behind.
Yes, your point, Mr. Wright.
I think the conclusion's obvious. If this Glenelg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show.
What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well?
The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident, and someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her.
Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed?
Ow! What was that for? What did I do? It's Viola.
Who is this woman?
Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of the Tender Lender. You're making a big mistake. Do you know who Viola's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean.
Stop shaking, Nick.
Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, had stated the following.
Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy, and she had a kind of cackling laugh.
There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice, once for real and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you.
Witness? What have you got to say?
That's cute.
Sorry?
You's alright. I could do with a guy like you around.
What do you mean?
Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go.
Something to think about?
You's got it all wrapped up nice, huh, right? But you's missed out one real important thing.
That can't be.
I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too.
Uh-oh.
But I couldn't have poisoned him, see you here?
What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre?
Ah, what a troublemaker.
Troublemaker?
Looks like we're gonna need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony.
Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day, Trabian, between yourself and the victim?
Ties to the victim, huh? Yeah, I loaned out cash, about $100,000. That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won. $500,000. He got lucky, you know. Real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over.
Now, I see the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Ogg was $50,000.
Yeah, well, you've got the vig to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know. That's fast. $100,000 is twice his principal.
And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question.
Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. His motive? He has to have one, but what is it? It's Viola's papers, isn't it? It's Viola's papers. She gave us what we need to beat his ass. A $1 million bill for cranial surgery. Payment was due last year. Oh, I've got you nailed down, you bastard. Okay. I can't root. It's too early to use it. Right, okay. Like, before, we need to press once on his lies. Okay. Yeah, I mean, he's done this. The principal is 50, but we've established that he owes 100. Yeah, he's hit his payback date. We're aware of this. This is true. He's got no way to pay up. Yep, we understand. You're about to flatten him when he starts screaming. He's just won. It's good practice to press on everything when you can and the court doesn't tell you you can't. The thing is, I assumed that we were still in a position where we were going to get in trouble for pressing. Alright, let's change. Let's save that just in case. Did he have any way of paying the loan back? The fool was a gambler. He said he couldn't give it up till he landed a big win. So I agreed to help him. Help him? You? I kept hitting him with ideas for ways he could get a big win. But the guy kept losing. So you were helping him for his sake or yours? We're in true compromise. You help me, I help you. What's the difference, huh? I don't believe this. Nick, would anyone ever really loan money to someone they thought was unreliable? Like, for example, if it were you, I'd only loan you $5 max. Thanks a lot, Maya. Okay, so we can actually press here. Okay, understood. Toot! So, how much were you expecting to pay you back on that day? What do you think? The whole package, $100,000 including interest. Maya doesn't have $5 to loan. That's a real heavyweight punch. Maybe we can take a top knot and sell that instead. Once the client misses a repayment, you call the whole loan in. You want to make it in my world, that's all you gotta know. And how many times was Mr. Oak been late with his repayments? Once. And how much was he supposed to pay back every month? $50. Sounds like Mr. Oak was in a real sticky spot. Yeah, $50 a month, he never paid that huge loan off. How much did he have left on his debt? You won it in round figures, about $100,000. That's the whole amount! We're talking about... Sorry, wrong voice. We're talking about a guy who had 58 cents in his wallet. What, you was telling me he wasn't even going to pay for the coffee?
He certainly seems to have been a brave man, this Mr. Elg.
That guy was smooth, I tells you, real smooth. You'll have your money in less than 5 minutes, that's what he says to me. The guy didn't cause me to tend a tiger. He was skating on thin ice with me. Okay. Was that because he... The guy won the lottery. Was his last chance at a big win.
And you can confirm that this is the ticket in question.
That's it.
The Millionaire Radio Show starts at 1:30 PM and runs for 10 minutes. That fixes the time you two met with some accuracy.
And the whole scene was acted out again 30 minutes later. All so that Mr. Kiddo would see it. I can still see the kid's face now. I'm never going to forget it. Was there anyone else in the restaurant at that time? I don't remember. If there was no one there, I'll wear that ridiculous tiger shirt for a month. Mr. Armstrong, Maggie, and if I'm right, Viola, Cadaverini were all there for that time.
So the victim intended to repay you from his lottery winnings from the beginning.
Seems that way to me.
But you wouldn't normally expect to win the lottery, would you?
Ah, the undying belief that your next roll will end with the worst losing streak you ever had. That's what defines a true gambler. He makes it sound so cool. Don't be tempted, Nick. You haven't got the willpower for it. All I know is the kid took a shot and he got lucky in the end. The waitress? You mean, the girl with the glasses in the defender's chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't got in the way, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with. Maybe I should push a little on this. Ask how things would have been? What do you mean would have been? Things would have been over and done with? I use all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way.
As far as I can tell from the witness' testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tiger had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said.
The tiger's motive, huh? I didn't have no other reason to kill the guy. Press. Are you saying you had no other motives that day? Yes, so what? Then, why didn't you take the lottery ticket when you left? Why do you think? Because of Four Eyes over there. Monster Hunter's drop rates are tough enough as it is. True. Because of Maggie. How about you go ask Four Eyes about that $500,000 ticket? She wanted it so bad, she poisoned Elle's coffee. Hold on. Unlikely theory. Your word hasn't held water lately, Mr. T, right? Let's not forget this witness was actually at the scene, Tripe. The law don't exactly agree with some of the deals I sent down. I couldn't be there when the cops showed up, so I split.
I see.
Your Honor. The witness's last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee.
Well, Mr. Wright, you happy with the testimony, or would you like it amended?
Let's amend it. Let's have it amended. I'm not going to get anywhere with the testimony as it stands. Your Honour, the defence would like the testimony amended.
Very well. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect your recent statements, please.
Thanks to what she did, my business with that kid was over. Do we need to press him again, or can we just nail him now? This statement's irrelevant. Wait, have we fucked it? Have we fucked it? Do we need to go back and, like, get the state? We can press to have it revert to the other. Okay. Tiger's trying to pin the crime on Maggie. If I ask him about what he saw, it's only going to damage our case. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? I used all day while I'm talking about the cash. Oh yeah, we've gone through all this, haven't we? Do we have it amended, or do we just leave it? Let's amend it. He did have no other reason to kill the guy. Okay. Okay, let's, didn't have no other reason to kill the guy. Do we throw the medical papers at him now? I'm going to do it. So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. L owed you, correct? I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. L, $100,000 wasn't enough to cover it, was it? Huh. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. There's actually 3 items. Okay. She was taken to hospital where she underwent surgery. Where did you get on this info? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. Payment for these expenses was due in December last year and was paid in full.
$1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs.
What the fuck is a HMO? No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tiger had no choice but to pay. Because his very life depended on it. Oh, he's roaring. He's very cross. What the fuck is a HMO?
Order. Order. You said his life depended on it, Mr. Wright.
Indeed it did. Simply because the injured one was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Did you say Cadaverini? Healthcare Management Organization. The fuck is one of them? Let's ask the saps. Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Private health insurance. Oh, I see. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? Makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, you decided to sacrifice Glen Elg's life to pay your debts. Order! 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 What did you say to that witness?
Objection!
It's a nice little fairy tale, Trey. But even if the witness did need $1 million, that doesn't tie into Mr. Elg's murder. Mr. Elg only owed him $100,000 and had no hope of repaying it anyway. Yeah, that guy wasn't worth my spit. I don't think so. In fact, the opposite's true. The opposite? Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business, but in this case, the very fact that Glen Elg had no issue repaying the money is crucial. What? Do you know where you're going with this, Nick? You've got to think outside the box, Maya. Outside the box? It's very straightforward. Mr. Tigre wasn't after the $100,000 at all. He was after MC Bomber. It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? What exactly was Mr. Tigre after? He's after MC Bomber. Glen Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money. Care to explain how skill can be used as a collateral to secure a loan trade? He had the skill to create a computer virus, and so he did. A virus known as MC Bomber. A computer virus? What does one of those do? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. A computer? What does one of those do? I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honors from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomb would be worth several $1 million in the black market. Mr. Tigre, you couldn't have cared less about the $100,000. Isn't that right? It doesn't necessarily wreak havoc. Well, there are things to avoid though, right? All you cared about was one thing, the virus. Ugh. Oh, he's yelling again. On the day of the murder... Oh, hold on, what's going on here? Hold on. Hold on. Okay. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. CD's nuts! Glen Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, neither can I. The lottery win? Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD's nuts. At least, no legitimate way. Salt Bay, Salt Bay, Salt Bay! So he resorted to illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glen Elg and then made his next move, to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glen Elg, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection!
Like I said, Trent, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it. But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. Uh-oh. Order! Order! Youth put on a good show, Spiky. If youth want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid created a witness and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shit. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you're very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out.
What? Another one, Mr. Wright?
Interesting. Why did you fill us all in, Trite? What was this trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused? Oh, this is a bit of an off question. That which began the whole case. How did the case begin again? That which began the whole case. Oh, the badge!
What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone can be fooled by such a childish imitation.
Consider yourself insulted, Your Honour. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago in this very court, you posed as me.
What? That's not the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you standing in here in this very court a mere month ago. The phoenixwright who put on the most disreputable shabby defence I'd ever seen.
Oh, he's roaring. He's angry. Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man? The courtroom has even poorer vision than you. Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Hey, forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? Have you no pride, sir? This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Trite, here in court, we deal with people's lives.
Mr. Goddo is right, Your Honour. Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced the attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge, with the vested power to hand on a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it.
Judge A.
If the defence has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness.
I do though, I've got the magazine, haven't I?
The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive.
We've come so far. You say he impersonated Glen Oak. You say he impersonated you. But none of those adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Gumshoe. Come on, Gumshoe. Ha! Where is he? Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger. You're gonna get mauled, you got that. All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit, but I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Looks like I won't be needing a refill. If I had just one more piece of evidence, and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook.
This witness's cross-examination is over. You're free to go, Mr. Tigre.
Come on, Gumshoe. Come on, Gumshoe, Gumshoe, Gumshoe. Your Honour, sir.
Boy!
Wait!
Detective!
Detective Gumshoe. Sorry I took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. Me badge, the works. So here it is, me ass count on this too.
What is it, Detective?
Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence.
What?
I see it. Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got results from lab. The results? About the prince, pal, from this medicine bottle.
Oh, so do you know who the prince belongs to now?
Do you think I'm some kind of act detective? Of course I know.
So, tell us. They're the tigers, right? I knew it.
You bet. Clear as crystal, all over bottle. They're Furio Tigre's paw prints, alright.
That's great. We've got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick.
I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now. What? Why not? What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glen Elk's coffee. He already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now. I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself.
This was our last chance to help Maggie, and I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. Is that Maggie?
It is. Detective Gumshoe? Maggie, you've been working on something for me.
Sorry I let you down, Mags. I knew you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now.
Detective Gumshoe, wait!
He's gone.
Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick?
I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. Well. Oops. Let's see what the judge says. Okay. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honour. I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered. Yeah.
Don't keep us all in suspense, Trike. Show us. Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we?
Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time is you gonna waste? I ain't been no cop before, but you lawyers should know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Okay. Nevertheless, you will talk this through it, Mr. Wright. Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I've really backed into a corner here, but maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court. The final decisive piece of evidence to the court. The game spells out what we need to present here. I mean, if he thinks he's got us beat, maybe we just need to present the small bottle because it's covered in his fingerprints. Let's do it. Fuck it, we ball. This is the defence's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victims? Your Honour, naturally the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre. What? But, Mr. Wright, what conclusion you hope to draw from this new information? Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains, except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle, is that what you're saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway? A phony trial, a phony law, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for phony evidence. Mr. Tigre, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Okay. Why? Because it contains... should we say it contains potassium cyanide? Because we know it doesn't. We're going to say this is the murder poison. This bottle contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honour. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? You'd make a good clown, you know that. What? Yous ain't never gonna get this to stick. Yous just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that gonna fool the tiger? A bluff? I can see straight through you, phoenixwright. That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it. No, this is the bottle we found traces of the poison in. Don't mess with the tiger or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown, and it was made of glass. Did he just... You fucking idiot. That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it. Amazing. Got him, at last. What? Why has everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle. Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. But you ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy-looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this court. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. You don't know who's messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me? Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you said. On the defensive, the phony trial of the phony lawyer was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. Ugh. Oh, he's roaring. Oh boy. Oh boy. He's very cross. Whoa! Oh my god, he's Blanca Streets. He's Blanca from Streets. Woo! Did he just roar so hard that the lights went out? What's going on? Looks like a blackout. Ow. Well done, trite. He throws coffee on us. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Oh, come on, man. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey. Damn. Oops. Hold on, Jack. Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Godot? He's being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glen Elk, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Furio Tigre is truly a frightening criminal. If it didn't have Armstrong, it would have been liked more. You know what? I enjoyed it, just generally. Ah, the truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. Godot. What are you saying? Well, I'm now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird. Yes, we got that chat. Oh, look at them legs. Give them knee pits a cheeky little sniff. That is all. This court is adjourned. Ow, why? Why? What did I do? Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Oh, congratulations, Maggie.
I was so mad when Mr. Wright had me all that trouble a month ago, but now I feel like I can forgive him.
Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger.
Look, Nick, in the doorway.
Detective Gumshoe? Oh, I guess we'll be enough then. See you around, pal. Wait!
Detective Gumshoe.
Yeah. Congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks.
I knew you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
I was, well, guess I'll be enough then. Bye. Wait up, detective. He just ran off.
Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. Thanks to him we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles.
Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him.
Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick?
Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie, you know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all of this.
I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up.
He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts.
He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it.
Yeah, no worries, Hades. We'll be wrapping up pretty soon, but cheers for hanging out with us tonight. And have a good evening. I've got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. Here you are. A present to celebrate your freedom.
That's
a present from Detective Gumshoe made with a ton of love.
He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe? Oh, I actually really like weenies, you know.
Her stomach.
Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know.
Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it?
Is it okay if I eat this now?
Yes. Gobble, gobble, gobble. Ah, that's cute.
So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good.
Ah. So the case of phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows, maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. Wait, are we going to see gumlets? Little baby gumlings. What's that noise? Weird. Oh, we got to the end. Right, okay. Turnabout beginnings, huh? Right, let's pull into the chat area anyway. Because I've been going for like 4 hours now and I'm knackered. So I'm going to pop off. Right, chat. We're not going to raid out tonight just because I'm just doing a very quick kind of end stream. So I will see you guys very soon. I'm back on tomorrow at 5 PM for Skies of Arcadia. We're probably going to do at least... I just pushed my microphone up. I just realised I pushed my mic up and out of the way and I was still talking. Idiot. So, Skies of Arcadia Legends, we're going to do at least half of Ixataka, possibly the full lot of it. I don't know if we're going to do all of Ixataka yet. It depends on how long it takes us to get through Moonstone Mountain. So, I will see you tomorrow night at 5. In the meantime, take lots of care of yourselves. Cheers for hanging out with me, and enjoy the rest of your day, whatever time it's going to be for yourselves. I'll see you tomorrow. Take care.